Hello, everybody. We're back at it again with MyGM. Still in 2K22. 2K23 is well and truly out now. I have played a bit of it. It's very fun. War Games is fucking awesome. But we have unfinished business here in 2K22. With me, as always, is Madge.
Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white man. I'm sorry.
What?
Have you not the white vans joke?
No, I know that, but like.
Because you said back at it again. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't one of my funnier efforts. But you know what?
I was.
That's okay. We'll get the unfunny jokes out of the way early.
I've already had a look over my show quickly to try and work out. Um, work out where we stand with all this. So, I'm going to buy a double cost. I'm also going to buy a health spa. But I'm not going to use anything for now.
Fair.
Book your least popular available star for a match this week. I'm actually going to do that. So we're going to see Peyton Royce versus Bianca Belair. There you go.
Nice. Good match.
In the main event, I think we're going to have a women's championship match.
Damn, fair enough. Oh, wow, okay.
Which leaves us with one more match to do. And we're going to see Owens versus Zayn. Let's go with that.
Damn, you're putting on a strong card.
I am putting on a strong card. I can't let you.
I think at this point I kind of have to build up some momentum before the pay-per-views because the lead is like it's not insurmountable, but it's fairly big.
Not. It's funny because it's not as big as I'd like it to be.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Of course it isn't.
Right, I have a problem.
Mm.
And that problem is Roman Reigns.
Is who?
Roman Reigns.
Mm.
I have.
You just need someone who can actually give him a fucking fight.
I have nothing for him.
The only thing I can see that you could have had for him is someone who's already in a feud, which is kind of funny.
Who are you referring to?
Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Imagine knowing that you could have had a title program, but instead just stuck in a fucking feud with a boogeyman.
I could release Boogeyman and go down that route.
Oh my, that's just
Because I can't just have Roman do nothing for a month.
yeah. You could always. I think you could either do one of two things. You can sign somebody to specifically have a feud with him,
Yeah.
or you can just bring in, or you can just like have a temporary feud to tide him over.
Well, that's what I'm looking for at the moment. I'm looking for a
I think
temporary feud.
I think it's Eric time. I think it's Eric time.
I could have the Road Dogg in a world title feud.
To be fair, oh yeah, you need a fighter, don't you? Because he's a bruiser.
Mm.
I mean,
Officially.
Stone Cold is there. Booker T's there as well.
Yeah, but I think both. Yeah, you fucking tanked both of their morales.
To be fair, you can't really blame me for Booker. Like the man left after one match.
Yeah, that the Booker one was fucking.
The Booker one was bullshit because I know he lost the match, but still, like for fuck's sake.
I think the thing that makes the most sense really is releasing the Boogeyman and just doing the RVD feud.
What, releasing the Boogeyman?
Yeah, because I mean,
yeah.
Rob Van Dam's popularity is so good anyway,
Mm.
so I'm gonna do that
I can say,
over
even as your
Boogeyman.
competitor, I would like to see that feud.
What RVDV Roman?
Yeah, it's a great feud. I think that their styles, in real life and in the game, obviously, would mesh so well.
So in that case, I'm gonna have RVD call out Roman Reigns tonight.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to the unemployment line.
And let's have Edge call out Brock Lesnar.
Ooh, okay. Damn. Nice.
I think that's looking quite spicy.
Mm.
Right, in terms of cards,
Oh, so you can use Heldspar and have someone called out in a promo. Can you do that?
yeah, as long as they're not the one cutting the promo, they're fine.
Ah, that's
Because
good
they're
to know. That's actually really good to know.
because if you're the subject of the promo, technically you're not actually appearing.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to appear to be the subject of a promo, absolutely.
So I'm gonna go put that on Roman. And actually, I'm actually going to change the opening match. I'm not going with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
Oh,
I'm
really?
gonna go. I'm gonna go with Seth Rollins and The Rock.
Fair. I mean, that's also a good option, to be fair.
Um, any contracts that would be good for me to extend? Maybe not at the moment. That's fine. Oh, that's a good thing I checked that. Good thing
I mean,
I
honestly.
checked that.
Oh, the title
God
match.
damn. Yeah.
Shit, yeah, I didn't even realise that. Which is why I didn't tell you. I would have told you if I'd noticed, but I genuinely didn't realise myself. It says a lot about us, doesn't it?
What? We're both so
we,
fucking oblivious.
yeah, we both just didn't notice. We both didn't notice.
Um. Do you know what?
What?
I've got a better idea.
Oh, right. What for, Reigns?
No, not for Reigns.
For Lesnar and Edge? Or what, one or the other
Yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna sign the Undertaker.
Oh my god. Okay. God damn.
And he's gonna call out Brock Lesnar. I think that card's looking pretty snazzy. It's a strong card,
It
but it
is a
also
good card.
sets me up for the future. That's looking very nice. Let's go with that then. Yokozuna, hey, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. I hope I've done a good job for you, but it's time to move on. This will be my final week.
That's fair. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Kalisto, hey, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. I imagine he's also just going to leave.
Say that again. Probably, yeah. You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I hope I've done a good job for you, but it's time to move on. This will be my final
You
week
haven't
here.
done a job for me, lad. You haven't done anything.
Literally, Kalisto has done one thing since you signed him, and that was demand a 100k bonus, and then
Yeah.
and then chickened out when you refused to give it to him.
One absolute pussy.
Doink the Clown, you don't seem to realise this, Madge, but I'm a bit of a master on the mic. Oh god, where is this going?
I want my next feud to be with a microphone. Just give me a match with a microphone.
I want to make my mark in a promo during tonight's show.
Nah, I can't. I can't do that.
I don't think we've ever seen this before.
Yeah, we haven't. I can't do it because I've got other stuff I need to set up. And like I said, my plans for Doink are kind of over, unless I can find something good for him or R-Truth. R-Truth, I would be more open to keeping R-Truth than Doink, to be honest. But for now, I'm gonna have to say no.
Give Doink a world title match. Are you serious? Why would you want to waste my talent? I thought I could trust you.
Damn, he's like a spurned lover.
R-Truth, listen, I'm not feeling physically 100% right now. I don't like pain, but I don't want serious injury.
There's just no worries. Yeah. He's going to ask to be rested for a couple of weeks.
I'll take 2 weeks off.
Yes, definitely he can, yeah. Get some rest, boss.
Thanks, boss. I appreciate it. R-Truth's been a bit of a...
He's been really good. Honestly, fair play to him. He's conducted himself well. He's been really good in the ring. Yeah, nothing to complain about.
All right, what are you doing today? What are you doing this week?
Can I check my journal first? I'm going to do like the administrative type stuff first, I think.
Oh.
Ooh, I tell you what. That's quite good. I probably will end up doing that. Okay.
I think you probably were going to do that anyway.
So, power cards. Can I have a look at power cards now, please?
Oh my god. What the actual fuck?
Well, I'm going to buy all of those, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, all of them?
Yeah, all of them. All of them. Hey, I'm going to use Health Spa, and I just want to see who's got what stamina. Because I think some of my big players are low on stamina.
Yeah, you're quite hurting on the stamina front.
I mean, I think.
Oh
I
my
think
god!
I have to use it on Io Shirai. Yeah.
Oh my!
She's nearly dead. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be Io Shirai. I think it has to be. I think it has
to be. This woman is fucking deceased.
She's dead. She's gonna be managed by Paul Bearer in a minute. She's gonna rise out of a coffin. She's gonna go, "Hey, Io Shirai, it's back from the dead." Yeah, I'm not gonna use anything else at the moment.
Alright.
I'm gonna do the logistics. Can we put it on top everything and see how much that's gonna cost me?
There you go. That leaves you with 90 grand to work with.
Okay. That's not too bad. Can I book the show? Because I want to see.
Yep.
There is a signing I really want to do, but I do kind of need to see if I'm going to have the money for it first.
Okay.
So, mid card match. Can we do mid card match first?
Yep.
Okay. Is it still 1-on-1?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Sorry, I've just got to wait for it to catch up. Okay.
Got the worst feud, I think, of this entire playthrough has to be King Nakamura and Titus O'Neil.
It's not really
Fucking
been a
garbage,
feud. They
mate.
haven't done anything. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's a few good options I've got going on here. It's almost to the point where, like, I might put Goldberg and Finn Balor in the match, to be honest. Actually, no, they've just finished it rivalry. I don't know why. Sorry about
Yeah,
being a bit brain dead
they
here.
just
Sorry,
finished.
guys. Can you go to the very bottom for me? I can't believe Doink is my most popular superstar, by the way. Just want to draw attention to that. Just want to draw attention to that.
Mate, is this like 1993? Something.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Um, hmm. Well, Joe, I'll book the main event and I'll book the opener first, then I'll figure it out. Our main event is going to be a WWE title match tonight.
Okay. Jerry Lawler versus Samoa Joe.
Yes.
Any stipulation?
What are they both specialists in?
No idea.
We'll just do a normal match. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
just do a normal match for now. Opener. The opener. I'm going to check it, but I think I know what match I want to do. Can you check the? What? Can you check the stamina of everyone who's involved in that tag rivalry, please?
Let's see. 58, 68, 68, 87. Yeah, they're all pretty good.
Yeah, Joe, we'll have that as the opener then.
I'm in danger.
I could go sicko mode if I put what I'm thinking of putting in the mid card, but I think it's probably not the wisest decision. Well, that is going to be. I might do a tables match, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, two of them are specialists. So.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do a tables match.
Oh, oh my god. I'm about to get absolutely blasted.
Oh my god. He needs some milk.
I do need some milk. Oh, what's.
Can we do the promo? What was that?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Something's.
Oh yeah, I think it's frozen actually. Now that you
The
mentioned
stream. Yeah, yeah, but like it even disconnected on my TV, so I actually noticed it this time.
Mm.
Don't worry, guys. We'll sort this out. We'll be back in a second. Just gonna.
No worries.
All right, we're back. We're back, guys. Quick fix, easy enough.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know which one of these matches should go in the opener and the main event, but I don't suppose it's really that important, is it? Let's be honest.
Doesn't seem to be, no.
Nah. Joe, I've had an idea I've had an idea for a program I could do because I just want to do call out promos now, basically. Unless I need to do a role change, I'd rather just do call out promos. So can I go into the promo? Can you just go to call out and then I'll figure out sort of what I'm going to do as I'm having a look at that. Well, do you know what? I think I will do this actually. I would like. Can you go to the very top, please?
Yep.
Thank you. And we have Goldberg. If I get Goldberg to call out our truth, will that will that count as still letting him have a rest?
Yes, because our truth is not
The
cutting
thing
the
is,
promo.
Goldberg has 2 promos. Girl, that is really bad. That's
That's really
really
bad.
bad. Oh god. Well, okay. Do you know what? For now, we'll leave that. We'll leave. I'll think about that for now. There is another program I want to do. Can we please have? Can we have Finn Balor call out Sheamus, please?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Lovely.
Irish on Irish action.
This is maybe the most hyped I've been for a rivalry.
Pretty litty, not gonna lie.
It is. Now the other promo can we go into that as? Thing is, I need to no. Joe, we'll put the mid card first. Then I need to decide what I'm going to do because I've got a few ideas. It's almost this is
Okay.
where I could use having like a
A his mind's just gone blank. He's not sure.
No, I've got too many things I could potentially do here. Genuinely. Right. As the mid card match, can we
Yeah.
have? I'm going to book this for now. Can we have? Just scroll down a bit for me. Can we have Alexa Bliss versus Tamina, please?
Makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just starting a rivalry, isn't it? Really.
Alexa Bliss favours Extreme Rule matches, and obviously we don't know if Tamina she hasn't had a match yet.
Put it on Extreme
Yes.
Rules for now, and we will see if I can afford this.
That's a good point.
In terms of the call out promo, in terms of the other call out promo, I think there's 2 options I want to do now. Well, actually, Joe, no. Can we go to manage roster? And can you check how much Rhea Ripley is for me?
46k.
46. Yeah, I'm going to sign her.
Sorry, Rhea Ripley.
Yep. Yes, please. And she is going to... What is better at getting someone's rivalry up? Actually, I don't want to put her in a match now. That's a bit... Do you know what, which of her and Asuka has the... Oh, she's going to call out Asuka. She's going to call out Asuka.
It's got like 4.
Yeah, she's going to call out Asuka. Asuka's is 3.
I'm not gonna lie. That kind of slaps.
I as soon as I knew that I had a chance to do this rivalry, I was on it like a carb on it. Yeah, mid card, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that show. I think I've put on a good show here.
I think we've got 2 really decent shows here.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I would have to agree. I think I could have made mine the most stacked Raw ever, but there is a match I want to save until next week, just to make sure I have a good main event and hopefully a good opener as well. But we'll see about that. We'll see.
Okay. I'm gonna bring something to your attention.
Yes.
And it is your decision. You can choose to ignore it.
Yes.
You can choose to take action based on it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
this main event does mean that you're failing the commissioner goal.
Oh, I am. Do you know what? Actually, yeah. Do you know what? That's fine. I can just swap the other match I was going to do. That's fine. Instead of Samoa Joe and Jerry Lawler, we're gonna have Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair.
Oh shit! I've actually just made life so much worse for me.
I don't think you have necessarily. I think they both would have done pretty well, but this is probably going to do quite good.
Tables or TLC for their specialities.
Can I afford a TLC? I don't think I could afford a TLC match anyway.
No.
Are they both TLC?
No. Charlotte's TLC, Becky's tables.
Okay. I need to make quite a bit. Well, what were the? Have I done any other specialty matches?
Yes, I think the other two both are. Yeah, tables and extreme rules.
Uh, yeah. Ideally, I would have loved to. Well, if I take off extreme rules, how much will that save me?
Extreme rules is 20k.
Oh, that would save me
Um,
enough then, wouldn't it?
yeah.
Great. Yeah. Okay. Take that off extreme rules. Make that a normal match, and then we will make the main event a TLC match.
Oh, you're gonna have 3 grand at the end of it.
That's fine. I've been here before. The thing is, you always end up making back basically what your budget was anyway, unless you have a really bad show.
Yeah,
Generally, I think so. I should be okay.
yeah. I am in danger. That's the thing. Is like I knew you were gonna have a strong card this week, which is why I went with the title match because I just need to keep pace.
I get that.
Was there anything else?
I mean, I'll check my power cards. I don't think I'm going to use any of them, but you know. Nah, there's no point in me using any of those now. No, there's no point. That's fine. We'll leave them all for now. So I'll have 2 veto stars by the end of this week as well. Bloody
Yeah,
hell.
you will.
So I think I've done quite well here. I've spent a lot of money, but I think I've worked this out quite well. That's absolutely fine by me. I'm happy to go ahead with that.
All right, I'll just put that on confirmed booking for a second there.
Brilliant. Yeah, I'm happy to confirm that.
Oh, beans.
Stewie.
In terms of the match that we're gonna play on SmackDown, I would like to play Rollins v Rock, but I think we have to play the title match.
Yeah, I get that.
Also means I don't have to play another fucking tables match. So let's go. Right, Rollins has been calling out the Rock for weeks. He gets another match tonight. What's the outcome gonna be? Rollins gets the win in a 3.5-star match, which puts it up to a level 4 rivalry. That's very nice.
That is not bad. That's really not bad. Fair play.
Right, well, Rob Van Dam, he makes an appearance tonight. He picks up the microphone and he goes, "Guys, I don't know about all of you, but last night at TLC, I must have been tripping balls, man. Because I could have sworn I got smacked over the head with a clock by the boogeyman. But he's nowhere to be seen. I'm not really sure what's going on. But I do know this. I was here to make an announcement last night before I was rudely interrupted. So the general manager has kindly allowed me to come out here tonight. I've been watching this show. I've been watching SmackDown for a long time now. And I see a true star on this show. And his name is Roman Reigns. Roman, you've dominated the competition. You have dominated SmackDown. You've had an ironclad grip on that Universal Championship. And I tell you what, I have loved watching every minute of it. And it's lit a fire under me to get back in this ring for the first time in many, many years. Roman, I'm calling you out for a match. And you might be running this show, but everyone knows that I am the whole damn show. Good promo, starts for rivalry. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Mid-card match, Peyton Royce and Bianca Belair renew their rivalry. Let's see how this goes. Peyton Royce with the dub. Ooh, 2-star match and the rivalry doesn't grow. That's poor. That's poor.
Really? What was it out already?
It was level 1.
Oh, that's annoying. I hate it when there's no reason for the rivalries not to grow during these matches. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Brock Lesnar is in the ring. Looks like he's prepared for a match. When the gong hits, the lights go out. And when they come back on, of course, the ominous figure of The Undertaker is behind Brock Lesnar. And he hits him with a tombstone pile driver, lays out the beast in the middle of the ring. And of course, the iconic slit of the throat from The Undertaker. The lights go out. They come back on again. Thank you, computer, for interrupting me. 1 second, I need to sort that. There we go. Should be fine now. I always forget to do that. We good? We good? Is everything all good on the stream?
Just say something again because I had it muted.
All good? It should be fine.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Yeah, it's all good.
Cool. Yeah, and then when the lights come back on, the Undertaker has disappeared. But so too has Brock Lesnar. Excellent promo. We'll take it. And it's time for a SmackDown Women's Championship match. These two went head to head at TLC. They'll do it again tonight.
And before we get started with that, we can sum up the show thus far in one sentence. Do you want to know what that sentence is, Paper?
What?
The Undertaker's been hitting the gong. Rob Van Dam's been hitting the bong.
Bong. Yeah, there we go. Exactly.
So I like how you just made him baked out of his mind. That did get a chuckle out of me.
I mean, it's completely 100% accurate.
Which is not an exaggeration. I love Rob Van Dam. He is known to enjoy the finer things in life. God bless him.
Reminds me of... Did you ever see... I think it was last year. It was on an episode of Raw, and it was during the feud between Arcade Bro and the Alpha Academy.
I heard that was a good feud as well. The Alpha Academy's Otis and Chad Gable, isn't it?
Yeah. And they had like a general knowledge test.
Oh yeah, no, I think I saw. I haven't seen it. I saw that this happened, but I haven't actually seen the whole thing. If that.
And they're like, and like it came down to like the last question, and it was like, oh, you know, how many like ounces in a gram or something like that. It's something to do with weights.
Yeah.
And Matt Riddle's and like the whole thing with Riddle is like everyone's pretty sure he's a stoner. And then Randy, yeah, and then Randy Orton buzzed in first, and he was like, "Do you think you're the only one who bakes?" And the crowd just fucking erupted.
That is incredible. The Viper's getting very hyper. Let's put it that way.
Anyway, we have a SmackDown Women's Championship match on our hands. Let's stop talking about. Let's stop talking about other things.
It's like imagining someone coming out, like fucking Vince coming out during the middle of a women's championship match and just going, "Challenger," just leaves. Mary Jane.
From San Diego, California,
Liv Morgan won this match quite convincingly at the pay-per-view, but
it's a great performance.
Management was impressed enough by the resiliency of Nia Jax that we're going to see it again tonight. Another chance for Nia Jax to capture the SmackDown Women's Championship, which I'm sure everyone wants to see. I can't imagine that anybody doesn't want Nia Jax to win the championship. I don't know.
Do it again. Who's
walking out with the championship? Well, let's find out.
I thought you were asking me.
No, I was gonna say actually, let's get your opinion on that. Let's see what you.
It's a good question. I do think that Liv Morgan has shown enough, particularly in that last match, that she'll walk out with it. But I think it's going to be close. It's a very hard one to call. It was a close match at the pay-per-view. It'll be a close match again tonight, I think.
Morgan looking for the quick roll up. That's how she retained the title at the pay per view, but this time Nia Jax was wise. Another roll up. Ref taking his time to get in position there.
As always. Some things will never change. You know how Charles Robinson in real life is Little Nate?
Yeah.
This referee's Little Beach.
Little bitch.
Little Beach. You know, you little bitch. Referee, you little bastard.
We do just sort of abuse the officials in this game,
I
don't
deserve
we?
it. We do, but it's not unwarranted abuse. I think
Actually, do you want
it's all terrible.
A cool new feature in 2K23? If you attack the referee, then when you go for a pin, he'll give you a slow count. Little details like that. I love the AI just not being able to find the path to wherever they want to go ever. Ooh, big headbutt. Oh, Jax. I didn't realise that was going to be a submission. That nearly caught me off guard. Oh dear, that was dangerous.
Yeah, there is nothing for me. I do love the cruiserweight and giant kind of dynamic. I feel like when it's done well, it's so fun to watch.
It's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it does get done poorly.
It's on fire! Oh my god! Oh dear. Oh, that is a powerbomb. That could be the end.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, so 2K23 has a new pin system, and I was waiting for that.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, that was
The
close.
amount of times Liv Morgan has been caught out in this match is both funny and kind of concerning.
Oh, baseball shot back to the back of the head, and it didn't even knock it. Oh my god. Oh, this could be interesting. Ooh! Ooh! Code breaker! That was beautiful!
Classic move, that code breaker. Oh, I've just seen it. That was so well executed as well. That was a
game. Would you like to explain
damn, Nia
the physics on that?
Jax just got them size 10s for real, for real.
Would you like to explain what just happened?
She's dead. She's been killed by her feet going through the table.
Ooh! That could be a turning point in the match. Liv Morgan might have just knocked herself out. Oh, never mind, she's straight back up. And
I thought she might have shattered a rib there, but she's got up. So that's that resilience again, isn't it? That's that. Isn't that Jax playing hide and seek? She's doing peekaboo with a ladder.
I said Liv Morgan had knocked herself out. I actually think Nia Jax may have some form of brain damage here. Let's go. Oh, actually, something from 2K23 as well, isn't it? They've actually given Liv Morgan the correct finisher.
What finisher is it?
This one here. Oh no, never mind. She counted it. They gave her the actual Oblivion, which you can't set as a finisher in 2K22, but it is now in 2K23.
That's good. Would you say that 2K23 has been a lot better than 2K22 so far, or is it more like a improvement rather than a revolution sort of thing?
Yeah, it's definitely like a refinement of what 2K22
like,
is.
I get that. 2K22 is a very good game. It's a real return to form for the series, isn't it? Really? So.
I think so.
What new stuff have they added? Is it just like quality of life improvements, or
just like small tweaks. I mean, obviously they've added games, which is very cool.
War Games is such a great match type, incredible match type. I love War Games. Joe, there is one thing WCW related they need to add, and I'm really disappointed they haven't done it already.
Which is
the Doomsday Cage match. The Doomsday Cage match. Or the Hulk Hogan Ego Stroke special.
Big kick out there from Jax. Right, I'm actually gonna try and oh no, it's not allowed there. Oh, blimey. Big move there from Nia Jax as she's looking for the powerbomb to settle this. Doesn't get it.
I mean, when I said this would be a close match, apparently I was on to something. It's been back and forth so far.
Right, try and give you a demonstration of the actual Oblivion here. There you go.
Let's have a look. That's a very cool move. Reminds me a little bit of the 619, although I know they're quite different, but wow, not even a close two. I mean, we talked about the resilience of Nia Jax. It could be about to end here if Liv Morgan gets this. Great counter.
Oh my god, Nia Jax has gone to the top rope.
Oh no.
Oh, she gets it. She gets it as well.
I was whether Morgan would get up in time. Yeah, she seemed to be trying to psych her out, delayed a little bit long there, Liv Morgan, and it could have ended up costing her if she wasn't so quick to her feet. She's been so quick to get up from everything Nia Jax has thrown at her, but the same's true for Nia Jax getting up from everything Liv Morgan has thrown at her. You can't really criticise either of these two ladies tonight.
Nia Jax looking for the powerbomb to capture the championship. Shake her legs. That could be it.
Oh my god.
And Morgan kicks out.
I don't know how on earth Liv Morgan managed to get her shoulders up from that. That looked like the end of her championship reign.
Looking for the submission. Morgan fights out a bit. Both ladies back to their feet. Oblivion! 1, 2. No! Oh my god!
You had me going. I thought that was it.
What the fuck is this?
In every sense, Nia Jax is actually just built different. She's just built different.
I feel like we're witnessing a double turn.
Yeah, we could be. We could be. Joe, we really could be. But I mean, it's half Liv Morgan just devastating Nia Jax, and it's half Nia Jax just refusing to lie down. It's refusing to lose. Honestly. Hello, Lily. You've missed not really much. I mean, we just started the first show. We've just I have brought 50 power cards, and I'm going to get a couple of good ones. But I don't really want to spoil anything else, because a couple of things would be quite cool if you get into them, if you notice them as the show plays out. So obviously I'll let Paper
Oblivion!
Oh my goodness, that's got to be it now. That has to be the end of this match, surely.
And another Oblivion, 2 in a row, surely.
Got to be done now.
1, 2, 3.
I thought you were
Jesus.
You cut out just before the
Jesus.
3, and I thought that Jax had kicked out of 2 consecutive Oblivions, and I was about to lose my shit.
Oh my word. What a match. What a match. Hey Lily, how's it going?
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan retaining the championship again.
He's going to get good rating. Lily, if you have to make your brain remember that parts of it exist, you may want to seek some form of medical help.
Let's fucking go!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, that was a level 2 match. What the fuck? I mean,
Bro,
God
these
damn. God damn.
They laughed at me. They laughed at me when I signed Nia Jax. They said she was unsafe to work with. They said she couldn't wrestle.
And somehow,
well, look at me now.
Somehow they weren't,
look at me now.
They weren't right, because we are in a video game.
Look at me now.
To you. It's been a great rivalry. You deserve that rating.
Bro, I mean, it gets the buff obviously because the title's on the line, but like, that's level 2 with no power cards.
Yeah, that is insane. That's ridiculous. Do we know their specialties? Because one of them.
Liv Morgan's is Extreme Rules.
I wonder if Nia Jax is Extreme. If they had an Extreme Rules match before.
And I think so. So I don't think it is Nia Jax's specialty.
Wow, that's insane. I think it really is just the belt boost. I think the belt gives you like an extra star. I really do.
Must do. It must do. Well, there you go. Over to Raw.
I've been kind of debating what match we're going to watch, because these are both kind of worthy matches. It's a tough one, because I feel like the opener would probably be better technically. Not that the main event's not going to be a good technical match. They'll both be brilliant. But you've got 4 of the best all-time wrestlers, in my opinion, in one match. That's a draw. But it's a tables match, and the main event is probably going to have a big impact on the future of this women's division. So I think for now we're gonna watch the main event.
Okay then. So we're playing Charlotte v Becky.
Yes, we are.
All right then. Well, in that tag team match, let's do that. Let's find out who goes through a table.
I wonder if this is Lily the GIF where he's having an argument. Well.
Oh shit. I'm in danger.
I would have for a bit of a better match rating than that, but that's okay. 4 stars is not bad. I can't really complain. I'll take it. Wait, he didn't finish the rivalry.
No, it did
Oh
not.
my god. Let's go. That's sick. Oh god, let's go.
See, it's moments like this that make me think they only end at pay-per-views, but we've seen
No,
it end outside the pay-per-views before.
I think it depends more on who, because it was Sean and Brett that won that. I think it would have
Yeah.
ended if Rick and AJ had won it, because I think it has to be like one team has to come out on top, if you see what I mean.
Right.
But I don't know. I'm just theorizing. Anyway, guys, this is a rivalry I'm really, really excited for. Not just because of where I come from. I think this is going to be a rivalry and a set of matches for the ages that will be talked about for years to come. You have Finn Balor, who is more popular in Ireland right now than Jesus Christ himself, and Sheamus, who is maybe not so much, but he has been fantastic to watch, and he's been with us from the very, very beginning. The man broke the ring on his first match. That's the kind of human being he is.
We have. I just want to point out that it's the only ring break we've had
I thought we'd had another one.
ever.
I thought we'd had
I
another
think
one.
it's maybe there was a
I feel
second
like
one, but
I think we did, but I don't know. I'm not 100% on that, to be fair. I mean, my favorite part was the fact that we broke the ring and it got like 1.5 stars. It's because we didn't break the ring in the Tokyo Dome. It's because it wasn't the Tokyo Dome ring. Then it would have got 2.5 stars. Okay. So Finn Balor comes out to the ring, and he's on a bit of a high. He's super popular right now. The fans are chanting his name. He's kind of pumping his fists, trying to get them really fired up. Not that they're not fired up already. He runs into the ring, got lots of energy, lots to give Finn Balor. Picks the mic up and says, "Ladies and gentlemen of Monday Night Raw, thank you again for letting me be here and speak my mind tonight. I've been loving life on the red brand so far. And as you can see, I'm in peak physical and mental shape. I did a job on Goldberg at the pay-per-view last week. But there's one man since I came here I really had my sights set on. And he hails from the same country as me. And he's probably the only man who can go toe-to-toe with the mental strength I have in this ring. I'm talking about Sheamus. Sheamus, I want you in this ring. I want to see who the best man out of us is and the best wrestler. I want to see if you're really as tough as I've heard everybody in the back say you are, and I want to see if you can go toe to toe with the best wrestler working in the WWE today. Thank you."
excellent promo. Rivalry started.
Lovely.
This is
Good stuff.
what we want to say. This is what we're here for.
This is what we do. We're not human. Aliens. Okay, so Tamina recently signed with Monday Night Raw, and Alexa Bliss, who has been here and has put forward a great account of herself every time she stepped in the ring. She's had multiple rivalries and carried herself amazingly in all of them, and we're going to see how she gets on with the latest challenge to her record on Monday nights.
All right, let's see. This is Tamina's debut match, I believe.
It is, yeah.
Isn't
It's her first match.
Yeah.
It's her first match.
And she get the dub against the former champion. She does! Massive debut win
Wow.
for Tamina.
It's going to get like 1.5 star, but I was prepared for that.
2 stars.
Okay, great, brilliant, nice. I really didn't think that would get 2 stars, but I'll take it.
That's a huge win for Tamina on her debut.
Let's go, fat W, massive W, huge. So, ladies and gentlemen, I said I was excited for the first rivalry we've set up tonight. I'm probably equally as excited for this one. Rhea Ripley, who has literally just put pen to paper with Monday Night Raw, and my favourite wrestler of all time, the only female wrestler I will ever unabashedly simp for, Asuka. So Rhea Ripley comes down, she doesn't really acknowledge the fans, doesn't really listen to the boos that ring around the stadium, storms her way down to the ring, picks up the mic and says, after the miserable time I had on Friday Night SmackDown and the way that things ended there, it's left a cloud, a dark cloud, a swirling storm that's hung over me for months. I knew to dispel that cloud, I needed to get back in the ring. And where better to do that than on the most famous wrestling show in the world, Monday Night Raw. And I might not be able to go straight for the championship, although if I did, I would have that belt round my waist right now as I speak to you. I do want to test myself against the best and brightest in wrestling today. And one of those women is Asuka. So if she has the guts and she thinks she's good enough to step up to me, I'll be waiting.
Strong words from the debutante. Oh!
Fam, not
What?
again!
What the fuck?
This always happens.
Bro, why does this game hate women's feuds that aren't for the title?
Bro, this game is sexist. This game is actually so sexist.
Yeah, guys, let's cancel this game.
I don't get it, though. I don't get it. Like, I can understand rivalries not ending, but this doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, we're going to have to move on to Charlotte versus Becky. Now, Madge, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Am I playing or am I spectating? It's been a while since we've spectated.
Actually, I'd like you to spectate this match. I'd like you to spectate this match.
Let's go then. See what happens. We're about to see two, really, of the all-time greats.
Probably
Clash.
two of pound for pound the best ever women's wrestlers.
The following contest is a tables, ladders, and chairs match. Making her way to
I've just seen that comment from Lily. I don't really know how to react to that. Like, what am I supposed to say?
I have no comment.
I know what I'll say. Don't get plastic surgery because it preys on people's insecurities. If you want to get killer biceps and triceps, that's very sick. That's cool. Go for it. Don't get plastic surgery though. Plastic surgery bad. As a medical professional, plastic surgery bad. Well, cosmetic plastic surgery.
My comment is, I don't really care. People sort of do what they want.
Oh, yeah. If people are doing it for the right reasons, of course they can do it. It shouldn't be illegal or anything. I just think it's, it has a lot of flaws with it. The whole business of it, if that makes sense. But anyway, speaking of two women who have absolutely no need for plastic surgery because they're both exceptional wrestlers and very good looking, Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch. To be honest,
Are you objectifying the talent?
No, I decided I would expand my simping repertoire. Thank you very much. To be fair, I think actually what I'm kind of thinking is I almost wonder what's going to happen to the woman who loses this match, really. Because the winner is obviously going to be back in the title picture. That kind of goes, when you've got two wrestlers of this stature, this ability, that kind of goes without saying, right? But you do kind of wonder what will be available for the woman who loses this match. You wonder what's going to happen. Are they going to be able to work their way back up to the title picture?
Well, the thing is, there's not much opportunity left to work your way up to the title picture because let's not forget that we have the upcoming Fastlane pay-per-view, and then it's WrestleMania. If you want to be at WrestleMania, it's now or never. You've got to put your stamp down. You've got to mark out your credentials.
That's true. I think actually you've hit the nail on the head there. Whichever woman doesn't manage to get the win tonight is gonna struggle to appear at the greatest wrestling event of the wrestling calendar of the year.
Exactly.
And that is probably almost more than just a belt, more than just, you know, a winning bonus or the accolades you get from the fans. That is probably the biggest motivator that any WWE wrestler, I'd say any wrestler in the world, could have to perform on Monday Night Raw.
I'm just trying to think of a scenario in which Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch, one of them is not at WrestleMania,
I mean,
and it's weird. It's weird.
I won't spoil anything. There might be a way that both of them could end up at WrestleMania, but I'm keeping tight-lipped. I'm keeping tight-lipped.
Both of these women going for the early victory, both trying to bring down the briefcase early on. Obviously doesn't work. I mean, what's the point when your opponent is standing right there? It's not necessarily the smartest moves, let's be honest. Becky Lynch now working away at Charlotte Flair. Now Becky Lynch looking to take the opportunity, climbs the ladder, got her hands on the briefcase. Could be a quick end to this contest if Charlotte Flair starts stirring on the outside. Are we doing 2 weeks today? I don't know how many weeks we're doing. We'll see how it goes. We're sort of playing it by Becky Lynch not really able to get much of a make much progress with the briefcase there. Charlotte Flair not able to make much progress with the concept of walking. So, you know, we've all got our improvements.
She's one of the best
make.
women's wrestlers ever, but she doesn't know how to walk. Interesting dichotomy there.
Oh, right to the top of the head. That looked gruesome.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, these two have history in every sense of the word. They've got history in this series. They've got history just outside of the ring. They've got history in the ring. You kind of knew it was going to be a pretty brutal, a brawling sort of affair, so to speak.
A bona fide slobber knocker, you might say.
Indeed. If I was any good at commentating, I would have said that, but I'm not. So I'm not going to try and steal the stick of commentators who actually know what they're doing. I will stay in my lane. That's a good question, actually, Paper. How many weeks are we going to do? Because I actually assumed we were going to do the weeks up to the pay-per-view, but I don't know how viable that is.
In an ideal world, I would like us to get to the pay-per-view today. We will see how it goes.
I'm pretty up for that.
I'm probably up for that as well. Big back and forth at the top of the ladder here. Whoever loses this might lose the match. It could be Becky Lynch. She's fallen. She's gone. Charlotte Flair has a clear path to winning this match.
She's fallen, but she can't.
Can get up. She is getting up, but Charlotte Flair working away on that briefcase. Becky Lynch going back up the ladder to meet her again. It's not enough for Charlotte to get the win. And now it's Charlotte's turn to fall from the ladder, but she's getting straight back up as Becky Lynch has her hands on the briefcase, but just gets no time to do anything. And Flair, with an electric chair drop that might do more damage to herself, she lands on the ladder. Whereas Becky does not. I'll tell you what, both competitors are giving it their all in this one. The fight now spilling to the outside of the ring. Becky just bypasses Charlotte. Not a care in the
Bye-bye.
world.
I mean, that was never really going to work, but it was quite funny to watch. We are getting closer to the end of this match now. I think there's not that many. There's not
Charlotte?
many.
Charlotte. Oh! Charlotte. Oh, this is it. Whoever wins this back. Oh my god. This could be the end of the match.
This could be.
Big superplex.
Oh my god. Is Becky Lynch about to get one over on Charlotte Flair yet again? I think she is. I think she's done it.
She looks dazed. She's confused. She doesn't know where she is. She doesn't know what she's doing. Get up the ladder, Becky. She realises now. She sees the opportunity. Oh my god. No, Becky, don't do this. It's not worth it. Just win the match.
No way.
Becky with a leg drop from the top of the ladder.
And this is what happens when you hate someone as much as Becky Lynch hates Charlotte Flair. You let your emotions, you let that red mist cloud your eyes and cloud your judgment. You do the...
Winning in style.
Fair enough.
But Charlotte Flair is stood at the end of that contest. I get the feeling these two may not be done.
Maybe. We will have to await the game's judgment on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't.
If this
mind it.
rivalry
If it's
ends,
not done, that's fine by me. I'll just put it on again in 2 weeks. That's fine.
if this rivalry is done, I'm just very confused.
I think it might be because I think Becky has won a fair few of these matches.
It's not done.
Bruh.
Isn't.
Bruh. I mean, I still have technically lost because you had a better rated match than me. But Joe, what?
Well, you know this game.
I know this game. And to be fair, what was your opener was 3.5, so I guess it arguably balances out. I don't know.
Potentially, we'll see how it goes.
Damn. Fair play.
All right, let's get them results, baby. I feel like this could be a huge week in the.
Yeah, I feel like it could be fairly important. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, pretty much balances out, doesn't it?
It does. I think it literally does balance out. If you hadn't got 4.5 stars in the main event, I'd be quite confident. But yeah, that's the difficulty, isn't it? Really.
All right, let's see some results.
Let's have a look.
Ooh.
That's normal though. That's standard at this point of the game, isn't it? Really, let's be honest.
Yeah, we just keep
We keep losing fans. It's who loses the least fans.
It is, yeah. So like, I actually don't know if that's good or not.
Watch it. I'm going to lose about 20k, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
If I can get a dub this week, that would be so good.
That's massive for you if you get a dub this week, even if it's a slight dub. That's massive. You just got to maintain this lead now. You don't have.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm looking at this as just like cutting down on the time more than anything. Dapper Contender 79 heard the SmackDown Fire Boogeyman. That took me by surprise. At Real Boogie. I'm saying goodbye to SmackDown and good riddance. To be honest, they're clueless. Giant Dude 95 says hell of a show. 360 show for life. I love watching The Rock fight, but he's looking tired. Is SmackDown going to run him into the ground till his bones break? Mrs. Outlaw says so. Great to see Liv in another Extreme Rules match. Keep them coming. Unstoppable Figure 880. Liv Morgan's match was my favourite part of tonight's show. Nia Jackson to lose that. Super Follower Live. Rob Van Dam calling out Roman Reigns tonight. Hitting target. Good promo. Rowdy Dude ESP. Liv Morgan on a great run right now. Is it just a lucky streak? Roman Reigns says try repeating those words to my face next week. Rob Van Dam. If you have the guts, Peyton Royce says what? The truth being Bianca Belair was going to win today. I was always in control. Right, how's Raw done?
I think I've lost again. Oh, okay. Okay. That's not bad, you know. That's not bad. Got money. I got money. Let's go.
You did get money. You actually got a lot of money. Holy shit!
You did get money as well, but you could honestly be forgiven for not noticing that you didn't get money.
I didn't pay attention. Hell of a show, says Extreme Buster Live. 450 Outlaw Mega says, hey Raw, when is Charlotte Flair going to get a shot at the title? Totally deserves it. Bruiser Unprettier 87, Raw making a good pickup with Rhea. Phenomenal Survivor 99, Tamina beats Alexa Bliss and So Easy too. Dead Follower 2000, Great Team Michaels, another tables match, keep coming. Run in Unprettier of the World!
What in the net? What?
Raw and SmackDown both had my attention a few weeks ago, but Raw isn't quite as good right now. Needs better shows to stay competitive with SmackDown. Tamina says Alexa Bliss never stood a chance. I'm bringing the dominance to Raw. Charlotte says not sure the better superstar won tonight. Be seeing you again, Becky. Specialist follower musician Rhea Ripley calling out Asuka tonight and hitting the target. Good promo. Tap out kicks. I like that every match on this week's Raw felt different from the last one. Kept me interested. Okay, well. You've made a slight gain. You have made a slight gain.
I got a good card as well. Good card.
Yeah.
So now it's
true.
it's about 83. Yeah.
Yeah,
look,
I think
a
so.
game's a game. A win's a win. A win's a win. I don't care what y'all say. I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain at all.
The Rock. Hey, I feel like I'm the fool guy every week at the moment. Whatever my next match is, I want a win. Okay. Well, maybe if you weren't shit.
I love how you always say this. Where I was like, yeah, maybe if you didn't fucking suck at wrestling, maybe I'd be able to do this for you. But you do, so shut the fuck up.
Sami Zayn. Hey, boss. I've been talking with The Rock a lot lately, and he had this great idea that we should team up for a tag match. I actually think we'd make an awesome tag team.
He set him up. The Rock has set Sami Zayn up to ask you this. Guaranteed.
He has. Mate, Brock's being a little bitch right now. He's politicking his way to the top. Can I convince you to take a chance on us and book in a tag match for the next few weeks? So here's the thing.
Old cunt.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
If tag matches could advance singles rivalries, I would totally do this.
But these are kind of big rivalries for you at the moment, you know?
Well, that's the thing. Is like, because I could do Sammy and The Rock versus Rollins and Owens. And if the singles rivalries actually had any effect, it would do quite well, but it's just going to be a shit rating.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, Sammy, I've got no interest in that. Sorry, dude. Right, into the next show. Let's do this. Who's on the free agents? Oh boy, I can sign fucking Machine Gun Kelly. I'm buzzing about that.
Yeah. How is he 60 popular? That's so disrespectful.
That's fucking bollocks, mate.
I know Big E had his difficulties, right? How the fuck is Austin Theory? I know you don't like Austin Theory, but you've got to agree with me with this. How the fuck is Austin Theory 51 popularity and Machine Gun Kelly is 60? That's so disrespectful.
Yeah, that's a fucking disgrace, isn't it? Nia Jax is my most popular superstar. What is happening?
I mean, she kind of deserves it, to be fair.
Whereas Practice.
This
very
is
very funny.
This is a meme. Bad joke incoming, yes.
It's I'm assuming it's in response to Theory.
That's actually quite funny. I respect that.
Do you know what? That could be a nice little feud I could have going there.
What? Are you about to? No.
I'm gonna sign Austin Theory.
That's actually about as surprising. I thought you were about to release Edge.
I'm debating releasing Edge because I've got nothing for him. Oh, hello. I'm getting that, and I'm getting that.
How have we both ended up with 2 veto star cards? I can't believe this. I
I'm going to
actually
use my
cannot
free.
believe this.
I'm using my free arena booking.
Yeah, I respect that. Smart move. Well, I wasn't going to use double cost anyway, but if I was, I'm certainly not going to fucking use it now.
Schedule a run-in on your most popular available start this week. I probably won't do that, to be honest. I don't need it cost that desperate. I feel like someone's got to go. My roster is incredibly bloated. Like, is there anyone I can put in a feud with Edge? There just genuinely isn't. Fuck you, stupid little bitch.
Is it?
That little shit. Alright, well, I'll start booking the show. See how it goes. I might release Paper Royce.
Really? Wow.
I don't want to,
But I think if you don't want to,
but like stuff opens up for me a lot better if I do that.
what about Mandy Rose? Thing is, I guess that it works with like Stratus, doesn't it? If you have Mandy Rose, but you get oh my god, you get a lot more money as well. My goodness.
Yeah, it's because she's on a permanent contract.
Oh yeah. No, that's right.
Alright, tell you what, let's put together a bit of a card for today. Let's do in the mid card. Let's do Randy Orton. No, actually, let's not do that. Main event. Fuck it. Rob Van Dam versus Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship. We're doing it. And I'm going to hope that RVD suits Extreme Rules match.
You never know.
Uh,
Does Roman suit an Extreme Rules match then?
no, he suits TLC, but I need to be careful with his stamina.
Yeah, no, I get that. I respect that.
Fuck it, I'm just going for a strong card here. Oh, it's gone again. What is happening? Give us a second, guys. Okay, that should all be working now. So I do have a match to put on. Let's go with Water and McIntyre. In terms of promos, Austin Theory is going to call out Randy Orton.
Hey. That is, I like that as a rivalry. There's something about the dynamic with there really works. That's a really good rivalry. I like that.
Do you know what it is?
I think it's the fact that Orton's the legend killer, and Austin Theory is kind of that up and coming. He's almost like Orton was when he first debuted. Really.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Austin Theory's character is very reminiscent of a younger Randy Orton.
Honestly, this I can't believe this series is going to gaslight you into liking Austin Theory by the end of it. I can't believe it.
I can go for a slow burner on to take pretty much, but that's fine. So instead, Trish can call out Bailey. That sounds pretty good to me. Looks like a pretty strong card.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but ESR is coming on.
Let's go. Oh shit, I have 3 health spa frees. Let's use one of those. Let's use it on the Rock. And yeah, I think that looks pretty good.
That is a really good card.
Do it.
It's really depressing how you keep putting on fucking good cards. I thought you'd slow down a bit after the pay-per-view, but no. You just keep fucking doing this shit. And it's hard to keep up. It's difficult to keep up.
It ain't easy.
Bruh. bitching ain't easy, man. Bitching ain't easy.
Jerry Lawler, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the month. At the end of the week, sorry. Be interesting staying. The cost would be 32k.
I'll happily pay 32k. That's a bargain.
Great, look forward to staying with Raw. Titus, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. Put this man out of his misery, please. Oh, there you go. I hope I've done a good job for you, but it's time to move on. This will be my final week here.
Don't slip on the way out, you fucking prick.
Rare Ripley. Madge, I think we need to talk about my values for Raw. I feel I've only gotten better since joining the roster, and my stock amongst the WWE universe
Is this woman
climbs every
tripping?
day.
Is she tripping? Is she tripping?
I've had a match yet. I appreciate the opportunity I've been given to do what I love most here on Raw, but sometimes that's not enough, you know? Okay, it's a 50k bonus.
I can't.
Which is still ridiculous.
50k bonus for doing a single promo, for God's sake.
That's ridiculous, man. That's nuts.
Shit. The thing is, if I don't know,
she's gonna walk, isn't she?
If I don't show, she might walk. The thing is, I can afford to do it. I wouldn't even be in a bad financial position. It's just the principle of it.
The principle of it, yeah. If she'd had a few matches and you were in the same position, I'd say.
The thing is, if I say no, then if I say no, then it's not benefiting me anyway. Because if she leaves, then I will give her the 50k bonus, but she's going to have to prove. She's going to have to prove that she deserves it, or else she's doesn't have a future at Raw. But for now, I will give her that 50k bonus.
Okay. For helping carry this brand, Jesus Christ. They say money can't solve every problem, but it definitely helps. Thank you, man. It just means a lot. Glad to know I'm valued. Kind of surprised you actually did something I asked for.
All right, this is not the start. This is not the start you need if you want to stay on this brand, Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley is the Hulk Hogan of this save. Just backstage bullshit all the time.
Pretty much, yeah. You're not wrong.
Mansoor, I haven't had any matches in a while and the fans are starting to forget about me. Don't you have room for me in a match on tonight's card? No can do, sure thing. Or how about promo instead?
The thing is, to be honest, I feel like he's been a victim of me not booking him well because, like, I have other stuff I really want to prioritize now. So I think I'm going to have to say no can do.
No can do.
It makes me sad to say that, but I think I have to.
Unbelievable. I thought we were on good terms, but you're killing my career here. He's not even wrong.
He's not incorrect. No, he's not incorrect. I'm surprised that was a small decrease. If that was me, I'd be fucking fuming.
Alright. What is the play?
That is a good question. That is a good question. I think I know roughly what I want to do this week again. Can I check the journal first, and then can I check power cards?
Right, journal. Schedule. Oh no.
Huh?
Oh.
There's going to be a rhyme this week, guys.
Bro, this card just fucking.
Let's go. Let's go. I needed that. Like, let's be honest. I really, really needed that. I really needed that. Can we check the other power cards, please?
I'm actually just gonna. Yeah, we can do. Yeah. Contract negotiation to Extreme and Hellstar. Actually, I want to discuss this briefly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we might have talked about it before, but
Maybe.
When we get to WrestleMania,
yeah,
I think did we? Well, let's just say we haven't talked about it.
Yeah.
I feel like stuff like special promotion, we should throw it out the window, not use it at WrestleMania.
I think
have the last show, be on our own merits.
Yes,
so like,
I would agree with that.
So, like, you can go for that special promotion. I'm not saying don't go for it.
Well, yeah,
obviously you want
to use
it
at the next pay per view anyway, rather than WrestleMania.
Exactly, yeah. But at WrestleMania,
yeah,
no, we're going to do it ourselves.
I respect that, Joe. I will agree with that. I think that's a good idea. I think it makes more sense in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Power cards, I will be purchasing 2 Extreme and Health Spa 1.
Yeah.
Health Spa 1, I'd like to just check it now, but I think I know who I'm going to use it on anyway.
Your roster is fucking dying.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. To be fair, I mean, can I check Io Shirai's stamina, please? 27.
Still 27.
I think it's either got to be her or Becky Lynch. To be frank,
yeah.
Joe, I'll make it. I might make it Becky Lynch just because I can. Thing is, I could make it Becky Lynch, and that would help me put that match on sooner, which would be good. Or I could make it Io Shirai, but what I'm thinking is because that's a level 3 rivalry, I could have Doudrop call her out, and she would still regain a good amount of stamina anyway.
True.
Although to be fair, I can't. Can I not use this health spa and have her be called out anyway?
Yes.
Oh, I'll do that then. That's fine. Can you use it on Io Shirai, and I will have Doudrop call her out tonight.
Sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'll do that for you now.
Thank you very much. Our main event tonight is going to be a match for the WWE Championship between Samoa Joe and Jerry Lawler.
Both men's titles are on the lines this week.
Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. Can we check what they're specialists in, please?
No, we have no idea.
Might do an extreme. Yeah, Extreme Rules is the second. It's tables, then Extreme Rules, then TLC, then Hell in a Cell, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Extreme Rules. We'll do an Extreme Rules match.
Go.
The opener is going to be a revisiting of the tag team rivalry, actually.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
I presume they've still all got fine, because I think it was... It should probably
No,
still
not
be
Dolph
okay.
Ziggler. It was not Dolph Ziggler. There we go. Yes, they all still have the stamina for it. However,
Yep.
it is stale.
Well, that's fine, then. We will leave that for this week, and we will keep that until the pay-per-view. Interesting.
That might have just saved me.
Probably, yeah, because I was about to put on a banger. That would have been really good. But I get that, because we have seen that match a lot of times, so it's not really that much of a surprise that it's become a bit stale. Can we do the other call-out promo, actually? Can we do another call-out promo?
Yep.
I'm going to have a look. I think I know what I want to do, but I'm going to have a look and see what's kind of available. Okay. Well, I know what the mid-card match is going to be, but we'll do the promo first. We'll get that done and out of the way. Can we have Asuka call out Ripley, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Mid card match. Can we? For now, we're just going to put it in as. Just scroll all the way down for me. Oh, I know what it is. It's Sheamus versus Finn Balor.
Any stipulation?
They both got good stamina. I mean, what are they?
Extreme rules for Sheamus.
Well, we'll make it an extreme. We'll make it an extreme rules match for now. We'll make it an extreme rules match.
Watch the Rhea Asuka rivalry start again. I'd be very happy with that, personally.
Fuming. I'd be fucking fuming. I'd be so angry. Oh, do you know what? I do need to do a run-in, actually, don't I? I need to do a run-in.
No, you don't. You don't need to do that.
Don't lie to me.
Nope.
The opener, can we have... Can we have Tamina versus Alexa Bliss in an Extreme Rules match? And can we change the title match to a tables match?
Jesus.
I apologise for what I'm doing to y'all. I apologise.
Watch Jerry Lawler win the WWE Championship in the worst
Imagine.
fucking way you've ever seen.
To be fair, Joe, what? I much prefer that to like Papa Shango winning it. So this is okay. I can live with Jerry winning it. Okay, Joe, what? In terms of a run-in, I'm kind of thinking, who can I actually book? Can you check who could run in on the opener, please?
Well, any of the women who aren't already scheduled to do something tonight, basically.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Do you know what? Stacy Keibler. Stacy Keibler's going to run in. And she's going to run in on... I believe it is... Oh, it's Alexa who's the face, so she's going to run in on Alexa.
Okay.
And can we actually swap the mid-card and the opener, please?
Yes, we can.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Can wrestlers have multiple rivalries IRL, like one as a team and one as a solo? It's sort of. They're generally focused on one storyline at a time. And it doesn't play out like it does in MyGM. You don't typically have them facing off every week.
I was going to say, yeah, usually there's a lot more promos in real life, if I'm correct, and there's a lot fewer matches. You're kind of wanting to build up in real life the matches.
Generally, you want to keep them away from each other.
Yes,
as much as possible.
Exactly, that's exactly correct.
Which is the sort of booking style that I take, which is why Roman doesn't have a lot of matches on my show.
Yeah. Thing is, I feel like, what did you put on for your card again? It was a level 4 match and then a level 1 match for the title, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Joe, I'm going to stick to my guns, and I was considering using 2 Extreme and changing the type of the mid card match to just make sure it got a good rating, the opener. But no, I'm not going to do that. I think it's better to save it for the pay-per-view. I'm fairly happy with that card. Can I check who's... I'm going to quickly use the toilet, but after that, I would like to
You-
check the free agents and the legends, if that's all right.
Yes, we also need to do your logistics. So those are your free agents. We've sort of run the free agents a little dry this week.
Yeah.
Poor Big E, man. I mean, if only he hadn't. I mean, he started charging me stupid numbers, and that's why I had to.
He did. No, he did. He did.
And those good legends. And I wish I had something for today. So sick.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's anyone I really need, because a lot of my wrestlers are currently in angles now. Joe, I'll think about that. I'll think about the names there. I will quickly take a very brief break, and I'll be back in a minute. While I'm
Right,
doing
we'll tell you
that,
what.
while I'm doing that, can you just put my logistics on the highest possible, please?
Yeah, sounds good. Tell you what, guys. Actually, let's we'll take this as a break for all of us, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So see you guys. Okay, guys, we're back. Madge, you have your logistics all there, all done.
Lovely job, mate.
Was there anything else you wanted checking?
I'll have a look at my roster and then I'll have one more quick look at the free agents and the legends. I don't think I'm going to sign anybody, but if there's anyone there who is kind of in need of a rivalry, as it were, then maybe I'll consider it. I mean, I am thinking now of there is another rivalry I did want to start this week. Can I just quickly check my card again? I don't think I need to sign anybody.
Yep.
I think it can wait one more week. It can wait one. This rivalry I've got can wait one more week. That's fine. I'm happy with that card then.
All right. I'll just confirmation screen just before we get.
And we did book that run in the mid card match.
I'll double check that for you. Yes, we did.
Brilliant. Okay, perfect.
Okay, done that.
Yes, please.
Right, we're playing the Universal Championship match. I don't think that's going to come as a surprise to anybody.
Fair point.
But we're going to see the Bloodline in action first of all, as Ricochet and Pete Dunne once again team up against the Usos. And the Usos pick up a dub. It's what they do. 3.5 stars. Okay, that's fine. Austin Theory.
Not a bad result at all.
Austin Theory making his debut on SmackDown. He says, I'm going to cut right to the chase. I am the future of this business. I am going to be a star. I'm going to be the face of SmackDown, of WWE. I am going to be the greatest superstar of all time. And my legend starts tonight. Which is why I am going to call out the legend killer, Randy Orton, to a match, anytime, any place. Because you will just be the first stepping stone on my way to the top of this industry. It was an okay promo, and it started the rivalry, which is fine. That's all I need. Mid-card match is two big, meaty men.
Slapping me.
Yeah. McIntyre and Walter going head-to-head in a TLC match. Who walks out with the victory? McIntyre gets one back against Walter. 3 stars, I'll take that. Trish Stratus, she congratulates Bayley and Sasha Banks on their victory at the pay-per-view. However, following on from their tag team escapades, I suppose, Trish Stratus, she's really got her eye on Bayley now. Says this is a woman who has all the potential, but her attitude lets her down, and she's going to teach her a lesson one-on-one this time, because Bayley and Sasha Banks, they've known each other for years. They're best friends. Trish Stratus and Mandy Rose don't have that same chemistry, but when it comes to a one-on-one battle, Trish is confident she can get the job done. Excellent promo, level 1. Let's go. Main event time.
Oh boy.
The Universal Championship is up for grabs as Rob Van Dam takes on the head of the table, Roman Reigns. Let's get this one underway.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the WWE Universe.
I at least like that our 2 world title matches this week are going to be different stipulations.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Often we do tend to put on the same matches. The same stipulations, I mean.
The whole damn show has arrived.
Let's go. Big fan of this man. Amazing wrestler. Just so good to watch. And yet he has a real personality about him. He's one of those very few wrestlers who he's been in front of crowds that have different expectations. He's been in different. He's been in front of crowds who want different styles of wrestling, have different expectations of what they want to see in the ring and out the ring. He's been in so many different great wrestling companies, and he's managed to do it all. No one has a bad word really to say about Rob Van Dam. You won't find a fan who doesn't, at least in some respect, like this man. Because how could you not like him? I mean, look at him. Look at what he's wearing. Look at what he's smoking.
Rob Van Dam
He's brilliant.
has a chance tonight to capture the Universal Championship. Of course, Rob Van Dam, the architect of one of the all-time great championship victories back in 2006 when he defeated John Cena at ECW One Night Stand to capture the WWE Championship. It was a Herculean effort that night.
Great show.
It's going to take... It was a great show.
And let's be honest, I think that I'm sure that was planned in advance, but if not, there was a fan holding up a sign that said, "If Cena wins, we riot." That wasn't a joke. He was being deadly serious.
I genuinely believe that would happen if Cena had won that night.
Cena's wrestling career would have ended, and his life would have ended if he had won that match.
Actually, I've been mentioning 2K23 a little bit. That match is in the showcase mode.
Oh, really? That's a great choice.
Yeah. And there's actually like a special cut scene if Cena wins, which is it's like a bad ending essentially, or like a game over ending. But like Cena wins, he starts celebrating, and they have to bring out security to escort him from the ring.
Oh god,
which is pretty cool.
Oh, so is that in the mode where you can play as Cena, and if he wins, he has to be escorted out?
Well, no. In that showcase is all about matches that Cena lost, so you play as his opponents.
Ah, right, okay.
So you play as Van Dam in that match, and if you lose, that you get that cutscene.
That's quite cool that they've made a showcase about the matches he lost. I respect that.
Anyway, here's a man that doesn't lose.
Yeah, he doesn't know what the word means. I don't think he's ever said the word "I lost," the words "I lost" or the word "lose" in his entire life.
Has not been pinned or submitted all season. Put that into perspective.
Introducing the challenger from Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 230.
I don't know that Roman Reigns has ever faced an opponent quite like Rob Van Dam though, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, maybe that's where the trick is for RVD. He's so unique, he's so different in terms of his style and his personality from anyone else Roman Reigns has faced for this belt. That might be what gives him the advantage. That might be just what pushes him over the line to championship glory tonight.
Who walks out as the Universal Champion? There's no doubt that Roman Reigns is the favourite, but is the unpredictability of Rob Van Dam gonna be the difference maker tonight? Let's find out. Rob Van Dam, Roman Reigns. Universal Championship begins now. A big uppercut from Reigns immediately, dropping the challenger.
I've just seen that. That was like a boxing move rather than a wrestling move.
Reigns looking supremely confident. Ducks it again. Going for a roll-up. Referee taking his sweet time as ever. RVD now looking to fight back. And a big kick.
That was a vintage bit of RVD there.
A big boot from Reigns, dropping the challenger. Starting to feel like business as usual for the champion. Just another day in the office almost.
Yeah, I mean, you almost have in the back of your mind you're expecting Reigns to just pick up a win in every match he has. That's how dominant he's been so far. You can be disappointed, you can be saddened, but you can't really be surprised when he starts to dominate a title match. We've seen it before. We've seen he knows what he's doing.
Crowd chanting, "We want tables." They may well get tables.
They must have not watched any of the
Contest.
previous matches in this series, then.
Oh, big drop kick from Van Dam as he starts to pick up the pace in this one. I think that's what he needs to do. The slower pace suits Roman Reigns. Van Dam needs to speed up proceedings as there's rolling thunder. Reigns getting straight back to his feet. Just tosses Van Dam down.
I don't know how did Roman Reigns get up so quickly from that? A lesser man would have been done right there and then.
Oh, brilliant counter from Roman Reigns, and there's a devastating powerbomb.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to talk about RVD's back, but after a powerbomb like that, I'm not sure he has one.
And Roman Reigns now with the table in hand.
The crowd asked for tables, they're about to get it. I think everyone might want tables in this arena apart from RVD right now.
Van Dam has the champion in the corner. Big kicks. Reigns. He will not be denied. He will not
This is what
be kept down for long.
This is what makes it so hard to beat Roman Reigns. You can't get any momentum against him. As soon as you start getting stuff, stringing stuff together, he just absolutely puts a stop to it. He almost snaps his fingers, like a switch flicks in his head, and he goes on to another level. Roman Reigns.
Oh, Van Dam just jumping into that chair shot. Reigns rolls through with the schoolboy. Lifts him up into a powerbomb. Brilliant manoeuvre from Reigns as Rob Van Dam just barely getting that shoulder up. Now Reigns is going to take a little time. Appreciate his handiwork. Locked and loaded. He misjudged it. He was looking for the Superman punch, and now Rob Van Dam getting a little bit of momentum together, and again Reigns gets out of it, and there's the Superman punch. Rob Van Dam's lights might be out. No, he gets the shoulder up.
I thought that was it finished. I thought Rob Van Dam was done.
Oh, he's jumped into the chair again.
The thing is, that's Rob Van Dam's style. It's high reward, but it's high risk as well. It's very easy when you're going off your feet and adding extra moments and extra time to your moves. It is easy, especially for someone like Roman Reigns, to punish you very, very heavily. And we've seen a little bit of that.
Hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Van Dam to the top.
Oh no.
The 5-star frog splash. He got it.
No way.
Oh my god. Roman Reigns kicked out of the 5-star frog splash at 1. What on earth is this man made of?
I don't even know if he's human. I don't know if Roman Reigns is a human being anymore.
Reigns spears him through the table.
Oh my god. And that could be it right there. That could be the end of it.
Just when you think Rob Van Dam was about to do the impossible, Roman Reigns puts an emphatic end to those hopes and those dreams. Hang on. Reigns with the brass knuckles! Anything goes in this match. The brass knuckles from Roman Reigns clocking Rob Van Dam. I think it's academic at this point. The exclamation mark of the spear from Roman Reigns to retain the Universal Championship. And he does so.
I heard brass knuckles, I heard spear, and anyone with half a brain would know what was coming next. Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship. And as much as Van Dam put up a great fight, he didn't really look all that troubled by him, I have to say.
We say that, but it's not. We haven't. I don't think we've ever seen Reigns pull out the brass knuckles before. I have to wonder if he was concerned that Rob Van Dam was starting to get some momentum in the contest.
I think Roman Reigns felt a need to bring it back to basics. He was almost frightened by Van Dam's athleticism and his ability to go off his feet and off the top rope. That's unusual for Reigns. He hasn't seen that often before. I think he knew he needed to put an end to it quick so he can go away and rethink his plan for their next encounter. Because believe me, it's not over between Roman Reigns and Rob Van Dam. Not by a long shot.
Jesus Christ, game.
I might be in trouble here. I'm actually more worried about the opener than the main event, to be fair.
Have you seen the rating?
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned that the rivalry didn't grow.
Oh shit, it didn't, yeah. See, is that because this is their first match, is it? Is this their first match?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's because it was fairly on the side of Roman Reigns, but even then, like, I don't think this game is that sophisticated in how it decides when to grow the rivalries. So, yeah.
Which match are we going with on your show, mate?
We're going with the title match. Yeah.
Alright, well,
couldn't really be anything else, could it? Let's be honest.
the battle for the pride of Ireland. Sheamus versus Balor. Who's going to pick up the dub?
I'm predicting it's going to be Balor.
It is Balor.
Massive statement from Finn Balor.
In a 3-star match.
I'll take that. That's actually very good for a
That's
level 1
not
rivalry.
bad, so
That's good.
yeah, it's not bad.
I'll take
That's
that.
not bad.
I mean, I think I'm going to lose this week, but I've set myself up quite well here.
Alright, on to the promo.
So Doudrop and Io Shirai have had what can best be described as an intense rivalry. Doudrop has come so close to winning the Raw Women's Championship, but the fine margins and the skill of Io Shirai meant it has eluded her up to this point. She comes out looking very determined to the ring. The crowd supportive of how resilient and how tough she's been up to this point. And she basically says, I know I haven't managed to get my hands on that belt yet, and I know Io Shirai has had the best of me, but I'm growing and improving every single day. And I want to do that for you fans, but I also want to do it for myself, and so I can call myself the best women's wrestler working on Monday Night Raw. I want to get that championship, and I want to show that I am the greatest. And when I next meet Io Shirai, whenever that may be, I will prove that I deserve to be called the Raw Women's Champion.
Excellent promo. It's now that's a level 4 rivalry. I'm in danger.
Let's go.
Tamina versus Alexa Bliss. We couldn't play this one anyway because of the run-in, so let's see what happens. Alexa Bliss gets the victory in a 3-star match.
Okay. So it looks like I didn't need to worry about which one I was putting on level 1. I wonder if they're both specialised in Extreme Rules then, because that is a very high rating. That's a very high rating.
Hang on a second. I'm reading that right, aren't I?
What?
I started a rivalry between Stacey Keebler and Alexa Bliss.
Oh shit, it did. Didn't even notice.
But I thought there was already a rivalry. What?
Yeah, have I just broke?
Oh.
Did I just break the game?
Bro, I'm so confused.
Triple H knew this was going to happen, didn't he? He knew.
He did it. He's ruining you from the inside.
Old cunt. He knew.
Promo time again.
Let me just give a minute. Let me just take a minute to prepare for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Asuka has come down to the ring. She's actually speaking in her native language. She's speaking in Japanese. And she's gone on quite a long... It's quite a long promo. She's spoken for quite some time. I'm just getting word from someone in the back who also speaks Japanese. Apparently she said, I am done with this bullshit. If the rivalry doesn't fucking start, I will go and clock Rhea Ripley in the face and kick her in the face to make this rivalry start. And she's also said that if this rivalry does not start, she will speak to that bald fucking fraud, by which I assume she means Triple H, the commissioner of the WWE, and she will make him see sense. Well, that is about all there is to it, ladies and gentlemen. Rhea Ripley went on a very long, emotional tirade, and Asuka has just said she's going to beat the shit out of people. So here we are.
Hey, there we go. Rivalry started.
Triple H is afraid of Asuka. It's kayfabe, guys. It's kayfabe. It's canon. Triple H
I want to see that.
is shitting himself.
I want to see that
at
match.
Asuka.
I want to see that match.
If I could book an intergender match, I'd book it. If I could, I would. Anyway,
Main event time.
yes.
What am I doing? Am I playing? Am I spectating?
I want you to play as Samoa Joe, please.
I want you to know that apparently this is what I'm doing with Samoa Joe, and I think it's because you keep putting him up against such weird opponents. I'm just going like super sicko mode. I'm just like, I'm gonna batter people.
Nah, that's fine. If you want to just destroy Jerry Lawler, that's okay. To be fair, Jerry Lawler is fine. If he did win the title, I'd be a bit disappointed, but I wouldn't be devastated. Like if Papa Shango had won the title, yeah. I don't really need to add anything, do I? It kind of speaks for itself.
Mate. Jerry Lawler could be the WWE champion going into WrestleMania.
Imagine. Well, to be fair, I think he would have at least one feud going before WrestleMania. I would think.
Imagine.
Because we've got we still have Backlash, right? And then we have
It's Fastlane.
Fastlane. Sorry, yeah. Fastlane. That's so. Is that how it is in real life as well?
It was. They didn't do it this year though.
What was it this year? Was it Backlash? No, Backlash is afterwards. Backlash is afterwards.
No, we just had the elimination chamber after the Rumble and then WrestleMania.
What is the gimmick of Fastlane as a pay-per-view? Does it have a gimmick?
No, it doesn't.
No, fair enough. Jerry Lawler is just such a prick. As his character, I don't know what he's like in real life. No idea. But as his character, he is incredibly good at playing an absolute prick.
Wrestling royalty.
Yeah.
In the building.
Memphis's most beloved son, Jerry the King Lawler. But we're going to find out tonight if he is in fact a true king, or if he's, as Mr. McMahon once called him, a Burger King.
I'll tell you a man who has no interest in Burger King. It's Samoa Joe.
Oh, he does. He wants to grind his opponents into meat patty and serve them at Burger King. That's what he wants to fucking do.
I don't think that's what he wants to do. I think it's just a convenient side effect of the way that he batters people.
Gives him the extra salary on the side. It's a side hustle. That's Samoa Joe's side hustle. It just he really is all business, isn't he? Like, he doesn't waste. I mean, you know, this Jerry Lawler was jaw-jacking with the fans. He was sort of probably insulting them. Let's be honest, knowing him. Samoa Joe doesn't give a shit about anyone. He doesn't give a shit about the fans. He cares about himself, and he cares about that belt. And he's going to get to the ring, defend it, in his own mind, going to win pretty easily, and walk away. And rinse and...
Samoa Joe does not get paid by the hour, so this one could end very quickly.
Indeed. I pay Samoa Joe whatever he wants because I'm too fucking afraid to say no.
Jerry Lawler, Samoa Joe, WWE Championship. Let's do this. Jerry Lawler, he saw the first move coming, and then he missed it. Jerry Lawler just actually went flying a bit there. In that uppercut.
Bro, the amount of spit I just saw fly out of Jerry Lawler's mouth as he was being pummeled by Joe could have probably cured a mild drought. And he's getting it absolutely battered so far. My God. That's a good reversal, though. He used all of his experience there to get out of Joe's relentless assault, I think is the only way you can describe it.
Joe just toying with Jerry there. Oh dear. Urinaji.
Yeah.
Pants. Jerry.
Gonna be honest.
A second one.
Samoa Joe has made Jerry Lawler look every bit his age. And that's no slight on Jerry Lawler. But Samoa Joe's just different, isn't he? He's built a little bit different.
Nice Northern Lights suplex though by Jerry.
I mean, both our men's champions are just... It's a great suplex, but both our men's champions are just absolutely dominant, is the phrase I would use. Absolutely devastating. There's not going to be a line queuing out the back of the door to face them, put it that way.
Blitz from Samoa Joe. Dropping the challenger.
Honestly, Lawler looks practically dead out there. I mean, Joe has just absolutely flattened him.
I caught him. No, the counter. Ooh. Back and forth. Jerry's starting to get into the contest a little bit.
It was that little wry smile you saw on the face of Jerry Lawler. He enjoyed getting one over on Samoa Joe, but he might not get much of an opportunity. I think that's why he's gone pretty much straight for the table.
Oh, Joe fighting out. Joe looking for the coquina clutch. He's got it in. Looking to make Jerry pass out.
He's trying to pacify Lawler here. He's trying to completely take him out of the equation. Because if he does that, it's as simple as picking him up. Yeah, Lawler taps. He was in absolute agony there. Joe simply, it's about as simple as it gets now. Joe picks him up, puts him through the table. Doesn't really matter how he does it. It's done. It's over. Joe seems to have... He's almost frozen, was he? Whoa.
He was waiting. He was waiting for the opportunity.
He was waiting. Well, it looks like Samoa Joe wants to put the exclamation mark on this win. But Lawler might be able to take advantage of that. No. Did you see the way he spun about 360 degrees after that kick? Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
And again.
Yeah.
Joe was looking for the muscle buster, but he doesn't get it. Jerry Lawler looks like he has nothing left. He looks like he's out on his feet.
I think Jerry Lawler was done a long, long time ago. Fair play to him. He's not given up, but he's just done. He's done.
Easy as you like for Samoa Joe.
Yeah. That was just about as dominant and one-sided as it gets for Samoa Joe, he is still the Raw Men's Champion, and you can't argue that it isn't 100% deserved.
Here is your winner.
He made absolute... Jerry Lawler is a very accomplished, very experienced wrestler. He made light work of him. He made absolute mincemeat out of Jerry Lawler. You can see what it means to him. I've never seen Samoa Joe smile except when he's just retained that Raw Men's Championship. What ratings did your matches get again? I can't remember. Also, that hasn't even affected the rivalry, which is kind of insane.
Both of us have had the same outcome on. Both of us have had the same outcome on our title matches. 4-star, and the rivalry is not affected.
I'll take it. I feel like this game probably favours the underdog, so I'm hoping that will come into play. Although I think your opener was... What was your opener again? 3.5?
Yeah, my opener was marginally better.
I mean, I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take that. I've actually feel like I've done really well there. I'm quite happy. Although I think I'm going to lose, but I'm pleased.
Walter likes TLC matches. Let's go.
Lovely stuff. I mean, I'm thinking one of 3 for me: Stacy Keibler, Alexa Bliss, or I have forgotten the third competitor's name. Tamina. One of them has to be. Yeah, it was Bliss at Extreme Rules. Did we not know that already?
Yeah, we already knew that. Yeah. Alright, let's get to the results. I am shitting myself a little.
I don't think you need to shit yourself. You've technically put on a better show.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad.
Okay, well, that's good because it gives me a bit more leeway to work with. So really, I should be winning, but I don't know. I can't predict what this game's going to do anymore. I just can't.
Director Outlaw 99, Walter is perfect for TLC matches. Put him in another one. Super City TV, hell of a show. In Your Unpretty Omega, Roman Reigns gets the win over Rob Van Dam. Specialist Sharpshooter 97, Walter and Drew McIntyre are the reason I watch SmackDown. Their rivalry is developing so much. Chair Striker 93, yo, McIntyre winning a match. The losing streak's over. Suplex Disaster Ultra, weren't Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn starting a rivalry? What happened to that SmackDown? They were at each other's throats a few weeks back, but now nothing. Mrs. Theme Mega, tonight SmackDown started strong and strong, I like it. Hands, Rumble Mega, SmackDown making a good pickup with Theory. Macho Critic 80, Drew McIntyre sets the score with Walter, can't wait to see where these superstars go from here. Beast Mare, Reigns vs Rob Van Dam was great, good fit of classes between them. Right, let's see how you have fared.
Please, God, give me something.
Come on!
It's not that bad.
Come on!
It's not that bad, but it hurts.
We've basically broken even this week.
Basically, nothing's changed. I think that's like a 1,000 difference. I mean, it's fair. I can't argue with it. It's fair because I put on a slightly worse show, so I can't argue with that. It's fair enough.
I think this is the first time the results have made some sort of sense.
It's the first time we've had a fair result in this series, I think. I think it is. I'm not even joking. I can't remember the last time we had a reasonable result in this series.
Stone Cold Hotel 86, Stacy Keibler just came out and attacked Alexa Bliss. Wow, looked like it hurt. Lawler was such a natural at tables matches. Need to see more of this. Loves Nights Raw. Looking forward to next week. Stacy Keibler said, I heard Alexa Bliss beg the GM to get out of a match with me. Desperate for a win. Baddest splashes. Wow, Finn Balor looks unstoppable. How long can he keep this up? Dr. Rumble Ultra. Raw, you just signed Triple H and let his career rot. You going to put him in a match? No.
No. He's here so I can hold him to ransom and make him give me good power cards in the journal. That's it.
360 Underground brand. Joe defends the title. Jerry the King Lawler just not good enough today. Concert Takeover 88. Yo, Alexa Bliss winning a match. The losing streak's over. Five Flyer Cultist ENG. Have to say I'm like Stacy Keibler more as a bad guy than as a good guy. Director Destroyer 77. Alexa gets payback on Tamina. But there's the big outcome from this week. It's not the result that we need to concern ourselves with. It's that fucking thing right there. That fucking thing.
Oh yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm really happy unless you get one, in which case I will be I don't know how that would work.
I would like one.
Don't know if that
I would
could
like one. I would like one.
If you get one, I might just concede the series here, to be honest. See, so it's basically no different. It's basically no different. The state of play is pretty much still the same.
Nia Jax, I'm really psyched for this upcoming pay-per-view. Can't wait to put on a great show for the crowd. We're still 2 weeks away. Calm down. Walter, Drew cheated me in that last match. I want a rematch in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, fuck it.
Fair.
Good, I'll show everyone who's the real winner this time. Alright, we jump into another week?
We do indeed.
Alright, well, let's just throw all this on. Look at free agents. Some good free agents, to be fair.
Oh yeah, those are some good free agents, to be fair.
I mean, who doesn't want Jinder Mahal?
Yeah, and Tyler Bate.
I like Tyler Bate. Don't
To be
disrespect
fair, I
my
don't
boy.
actually know anything about Tyler Bate. I'm just joking. I don't know anything about Tyler Bate. Shelton Benjamin has crawled out of whatever rock he was living under and made an appearance on this series again.
Yo, let's go. I'm going to take those two, please.
Bro, you're going to veto my entire fucking roster. What is this? This is ridiculous. If you go to the journal and it says special promotion, I'm going to dive headfirst out of this window.
Yo, special no.
Don't.
No, it's actually quite shit.
I'm so gullible you had me going. For about a flicker of a second, I was like, oh my god, no way. That's fine.
Nah, it's pretty shit.
I can live with injury rehab 3. That's fine.
I don't need it. I'm not getting it.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, a run-in is also like, as we've just seen, a run-in can be quite disruptive.
Yeah. Alright, let's start booking the show. I'm actually going to give Walter his rematch tonight. Fuck it. Wait, no, I can't. Never mind. We'll leave that.
You've not got enough stamina.
Yeah, not enough stamina. We'll leave that till next week.
Stamina management is actually... I remember thinking at first it wasn't important, but it is probably the biggest part of this entire mode.
Right, Owens versus Zayn. Fuck it, go TLC, lads. Just fucking knock it out of the park. And then we'll do Rock v Rollins in the main event. The tables match.
That is a very good main event.
And in the mid card, let's do Autumn v Theory. In terms of call-outs, Van Dam can call out Reigns. And Undertaker. Can call out Lesnar. I'm going to use a health spa on Roman Reigns. I'm going to use a health spa on with
Hello, hello?
I think I'll do quite well. You alright?
Yes, no, I'm alright. But that's a really good card. That is a really good card.
I'll keep that in mind. And actually, I'll Trish call out Bailey again with this week. That's good information to have. I like that.
What's good information to have?
Oh, you'll see.
I don't want to see whatever it is that your tone of voice tells me. I don't want to see what it is. I really don't. That is a really good card.
And then I have no idea if I even have the capabilities for this, but so that I've got stuff going on, I'm going to sign Ciampa.
Fair enough. It's a good signing. Genuinely really good signing.
That's all up as it should be. So, yeah, I'm content with that. That looks like a pretty solid card to me. Over to Raw. Oh my god, you have so many people.
Lovely. I mean, I think I did have a fair few contracts running out.
Doudrop, hey, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. I'd be interested in staying. The cost would be 33k, or you can lowball for 23.
Oh, I'll pay 33. Yeah. No issue with that. So she earned it.
Great, look forward to staying with Raw. Doink the Clown, hey, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. I'd be interested in staying. The cost would be 37k, or you can lowball it for 25.
I don't think I will be renewing that contract.
Okay then. I understand this will be my final week at Raw. Oh, truth! Hey, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. I'd be interested in staying. The cost would be 29k, or you could lowball them.
I'll pay 29. I'll pay 29.
Triple. I'm a little concerned that you're falling off the pace compared with SmackDown.
Is he
You
going
need
give
to
me
do
a
better.
reward?
He is. He did this to me once, I remember.
No, he did. That's what I was thinking.
Maybe a little injection of class would help turn things around. I'm giving you a Legend Whisperer card. It will allow you to hire any available legend on a short-term contract free of charge.
That's actually
Don't waste it.
really quite. I think that's what it gave you as well. That is actually really good.
He did, and I think I used it on The Rock, who's actually been really good for me.
Yeah, I mean, I've just got to make sure I kind of hit this out of the park sort of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Well, at least Alexa Bliss is probably not going to ask me about a contract.
That loser, Stacy, attacked me during that last fight. I'm not going to stand for garbage like that. I want to settle things in the ring with her in the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, we can do that. For sure we can do that. No problem at all.
I'll see to it.
Yes, absolutely. I will see to that.
Good, you mess with Bliss, you pay the price. Okay, that's a weird one. Dolph Ziggler, hey boss, I have a proposition for you. How about you and I have ourselves a little partnership in the next few weeks? You have my back and I'll have yours.
I can do that. I'll back the boy.
The fans will love it. I'll love it. What else could you ask for? See, so how about it? Put me in a match, be in my corner.
Yeah, I'll do that. I was glad because I thought he would quite rightly say I haven't been using him correctly. Though we are going to be making sure that that's remedied this week, funnily enough.
Alright, what's happening?
Well, Dolph Ziggler, can we check his promo skill?
I imagine it's quite good.
Well, yeah, it must be.
Yeah, level 4.
He's going to call out Triple H.
Oh shit, let's go.
I've been meaning to do this one for like the past few weeks. I just had other stuff that needed to be done at that point. We're going to do that. Get the journal first.
Do not put Finn Balor in a match this week for a free special effects booking.
I didn't actually hear the first part of it, to be fair. Free special effects booking is quite handy, especially for the pay-per-views. Do not put Finn Balor in a match this week. Yeah, well, I can probably do that. Yeah, that's. I'll see what I can do with that. I can probably do that, but we'll have a look. Can I check the power cards, please?
Yep. Nothing crazy for a fucking change.
Okay. Well, I'll get a health spa too. I'll definitely get a health spa too. I'll get that. I'll probably get fixed match as well. I think it's a handy one to have, especially if I do, because obviously we're doing one match a week, so I think it kind of makes sense. Can I look at my current or can we go to logistics first actually, and can we put everything up to the top level, basically?
And then you want to see your roster, so here you go.
Yeah, I just want to see my current roster, and I want to see if there's anyone who is in need of something kind of going on, as it were. Okay, so Finn Balor's all good. Goldberg's there, but I kind of know what I want him to be involved with next. Can we go to the bottom, please? The very bottom. I am going to release Mansoor.
You're going to release him?
I'm going to release him.
Man, this feels like a genuinely tragic moment.
It is quite tragic, and I'm very sad that I actually have to do this. But at this point, I think it's kind of got to the point where, what's the word? I don't want to hold him back, and there's not really anything left for him at the moment.
This man was seconds away from becoming WWE champion at one point in this series.
He was. You're absolutely right. And I'm ready to have any level of criticism that comes my way because I deserve it. With this, I deserve it. But I just think there's no point having him sit here for no good reason. It's not fair.
Mansoor, we thank you for the spectacles that you have given us this series, but it's time to go.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
That was genuinely sad. That was like having to leave my son at someone's doorstep. Okay. I feel like the Legends Whisperer. Obviously, it's a good card. Don't get me wrong at all. It is a good card, but I don't know. I kind of feel almost a bit like I almost feel a bit like there's no particular obvious place to use it right now. Really, like no one.
You don't have to use it this week.
No, I think I'll probably leave it this week. My other call out promo. I'm kind of thinking because there is a. No, Joe, what? Fuck it. I'm going to put that on as the mid card. The call out promo. The call out will be left as a separate spot. The mid card match, guys, is going to be Goldberg, and he's going to be taking on R-Truth.
Yes. Let's go.
I might put them in a stipulation match. Actually, no, they've not got great stamina. We'll just make that a normal match for now. That's fine.
Alrighty.
We're going to do a call out match. Call out promo. Sorry. Sheamus is going to call out Finn Balor.
Okay.
Now, the main event. This is the thing. I almost feel like. Can we go into the main event and can I see what I've got available at the moment?
Yep.
Well, as the opener, can we put Stacy Keibler versus Alexa Bliss?
Okay. Bliss suits Extreme Rules, and we don't know for Keebler.
Thing is that neither of them have a great deal of stamina. That's the only thing. It's a tough one. It's a tough position for me to be in. How much stamina do Finn Balor and Sheamus both have?
I think they have quite a bit.
I might end up having to make that the main event tonight, which kind of makes sense because they've only had one match.
73 and 63, so they can both.
Yeah, can we have that, and can we have an Extreme Rules match as the main event, please? Not ideal, because I would have liked to have them be the. I would have liked to get the free booking, but I can't sacrifice the quality of my show just for a free booking. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So, the promo. Can we go back into the promo quickly?
Yep.
Okay. How much does someone get back if they're called out? If they're called out in a promo, if that makes sense.
What? So if they're not the one,
If they're not the one cutting the promo, yes, that's.
It's the same. It's just a case of just not appearing on the show.
So they'd get like what, 9? Would they get 9?
12.
10?
I think it's
12. Okay,
it's
great.
12.
In that case, Jerry Lawler's going to call out Samoa Joe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to struggle when I saw all of those stamina issues, but you've actually put on a decent card.
So did I. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of debating whether I want to have that exactly as the opener. Can we go back into the opener and just have a singles match? I was considering putting the tag match on again because I know it's stale, but it would be good to keep their popularity up. But I know that when it's stale, it means it's not really going to do that well. So that's kind of the only thing that holds me back from doing that a little bit.
And what do you want me to do with the opener, sorry?
Just go into participants so I can see kind of what's available.
Oh.
If that makes sense.
Well, that's just someone with side effects.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. There you go.
Cheers. Probably makes the most sense to put this on tonight. I'm thinking what else I could actually do in the first place anyway. I think it's either that or it's the tag match, to be honest. And the thing with the tag match is it could end up backfiring quite badly. Can you check the stamina of everyone in the tag match for me?
70, 69, 57, 89.
And what are they all specialists in again?
2 TLC, 1 Extreme Rules, and 1 Table, I think.
TLC, 1 Extreme Rules, 1 Table. It's a difficult decision to make because I feel like there's points for and against it, if that makes sense. To give me some time to think about that, can you go to my power cards and use the health spa, please?
Yep, who are you using on?
Becky Lynch.
Yep. Thanks.
Yeah.
Nope.
Lovely. Okay. It's a tough one. It is genuinely a tough one. Joe, I'll put the level 1 rivalry on. I'll take a bit of a risk.
What, Keebler versus
Yeah,
Bliss?
Keebler versus Bliss. How much is that? Because Bliss is a specialist in Extreme Rules, is that right?
Yep.
The risk is if I do that now, it might not be available for the pay-per-view, but I probably wouldn't put it on at the pay-per-view anyway. So, Joe, I'll make it an Extreme Rules match. I'll make it an Extreme Rules match. Brilliant. Okay, I'm happy with that.
Oh, there's the confirmation screen for you.
That's all good. I'm happy to go ahead with that.
Alright, over to the blue brand. We're opening up with this classic rivalry. Once again, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. This time, it is a TLC match. Who's going to walk out with the victory? It's Kevin Owens. 3 stars, man. These guys just aren't putting on good matches.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? God.
But it's level 4, so I'll take that. Rob Van Dam was like, dudes. So, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't really know where I was last week. Like, apparently I had a Universal Championship match, but like, bruh. I don't remember that. So I would like to request another Universal Championship match, and this time I'm gonna be prepared this time. You know, I'll save the baking for afterwards to celebrate. Yeah, bro. Roman Reigns, I'm gonna kick your fucking head in.
So, just 2 things. Firstly, I can't believe you've managed to play off Rob Van Dam's loss in a way that actually makes it legitimately, like, it doesn't make him look that bad. Because it wasn't his abilities, it was the fact that he was stoned off his fucking face. Secondly, I can't believe your entire anger here is boiling down to, I'm sorry guys, I promise I won't be on drugs for this next major championship match. Sorry guys. So one of the competitors is just promising not to fail a wellness test before the next championship match.
You see, there's the issue with what you're saying. There is no wellness test on SmackDown. We don't care.
We do not care.
This is an interesting one. I have no idea which way this is going to go. I have no idea if it's going to be any good, but it's Randy Orton versus Austin Theory, and it is an Extreme Rules match, so let's just see what happens.
Oh, Jesus.
Randy Orton has put the upstart rookie down in this contest. 2.5 stars. Not great.
Put him down. Is he a fucking dog?
He's dead. I'm sorry.
Old Yeller. Just put him down.
Trish Stratus is going to call out Bayley again. She's had no response following her promo last week. So she's going to poke the bear a little bit. She's going to say that, Bayley's always been riding off the coattails of the other horsewomen, but especially Sasha Banks, and she clearly can't get the job done herself. Probably the reason why she's got no response is that Bayley's waiting for Sasha's permission to accept this match, just trying to get a response from Bayley. And it does work as Bayley jumps from the crowd and attacks Trish Stratus, and it was an excellent promo, and the rivalry grows. That's what I like to see.
Yo, we've been on fire with the promos today.
Right, tables match, Rollins v Rock. Let's fucking do this.
Or in the case of Rob Van Dam's, we haven't been on fire, but we've been smoking.
I'll tell you what, this is one of those. Here's one of the workhorses of this of MyGM for us.
Yeah, I think he's gone under the radar because he's not been involved in the championship scene much, but he has put on some exceptional matches, and he has still got some of the finest drip in wrestling.
But the drip gold,
drippy,
Mr. Drip.
The following contest.
I haven't seen this much drip since I was last on the wards.
Making his way to the ring from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds,
Seth Gucci Rollins. I don't think we're ever beating that promo.
Oh yeah, it's up there. It's iconic. It's genuinely utterly iconic. It really is.
It's definitely my favourite promo that we've done.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a promo that's better than it, but it's me, so I can't remember any of the promos anyway. So
I think the only one that comes close was when Roman Reigns told Randy Orton that he was going to send him to God.
oh yeah, God, that was kind of cold. That was kind of cold. That was kind of
Yeah,
cold.
but that one is less cold in hindsight because I think Randy actually won that match.
He sent him to God. He sent him to God. Randy Orton got a return ticket and said, "Now it's your turn, bitch."
It was a TLC match though, so it's like, did Reigns really lose?
Abel's Ladders and Christ. That's what it's called.
Fuck, that's what it should have been called. That's what it should have been. Anyway, The Rock is here.
The Rock is here.
He doesn't look... He's not very impressed with his record on Smack. I don't think The Rock has won a match yet.
The Rock has come back to lose again.
I think he's like 0-4 or something like that.
Yeah, he's had a pretty... He's probably about to start bitching and demanding we pay him $100k, let's be honest.
Well, he is already bitching. He's demanding to win his next match, which is the only reason why this is the match that we're playing. I am going to give it that.
I'm just going to get... Fair enough, look, he's done a Rhea Ripley. He's done a Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, but the difference is, like, he's actually been going out there.
He
He's had a
deserves
few...
the money. He deserves the
But
win.
well, like, you know, he's done what I've asked. He's putting on good matches. It's not a ridiculous request, so like it doesn't hurt me at all for the Rock.
I'll be honest. I feel bad about giving Rhea Ripley that money. I only did it because I do think that she will come good and prove that she's worth it. But at some point, her and Asuka have to deliver a 5-star match, or I'm going to be pissed. That's the minimum I expect at some point in that rivalry now.
Alright, let's do this. Do you know what I fully expect to happen in this match?
What?
The AI is going to win by some bullshit and Rock's going to walk out on me.
I can't believe you didn't hack the game to get me the win.
Do you think that The Rock is okay with this? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. Brother.
He does the greatest heel turn in history. He becomes backstage politician Hulk Hogan. Well, the thing is, dude, I am upset for no good reason besides the fact that I'm upset, brother.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
That's his entire career, isn't it, really?
Rollins with a very well executed Falcon Arrow there.
Do you know what I've realised about your Roman Reigns championship reign?
What?
Now that we're talking about Hulk Hogan, your entire booking of Roman Reigns' championship reign is just the Dungeon of Doom, but good.
What do you mean?
It's just every single man in human history trying to stop Roman Reigns, and he defies every legitimate odd and doesn't lose the championship. You'd be honestly, if you don't put Roman Reigns in the Doomsday Cage match by himself at WrestleMania, I'll be absolutely gutted. Absolutely
Roman
gutted.
Reigns. The only main event worthy of WrestleMania at this point is Roman Reigns versus Roman Reigns.
Oh no, not the fake gimmick. That's my least favourite gimmick in wrestling. The wrestler versus fake version of themselves. Which is such a shit gimmick.
Well, you didn't like Undertaker versus Undertaker?
No, because I have a functioning brain.
I don't think anyone likes that.
It's like that fucking meme that you get from Telltale games. No one liked that.
Madge will remember this.
No, Madge will remember this, but no one else will.
He's cooking. He is cooking. I'll tell you what, he's cooking.
Not the only person on SmackDown to be doing some heavy duty cooking. Yeah, he is cooking, though, to be fair. The Rock is probably the only man who actually looks better bald.
Oh, it's time for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment, the People's Elbow.
Is he going to follow it up, though? Is he going to follow it up with the Bok Rotom? The Bok Rotom. To put Reth Solins away for good.
Well, this has been a one-sided match.
It has been quite one-sided. I feel a bit sorry for Seth Rollins, to be honest.
I've done it.
For the
It wasn't even rock bottom. He didn't. He disrespected him so much.
It was more like an aborted spine buster, wasn't it? Really?
He just picked him up and he's like, "Nah, I can't be arsed," and just dropped him.
Arn Anderson saw that and he is about to cure his own neck injuries to get back into the ring and slap The Rock around the face for that disgusting misuse of the spine buster.
Now, not only does The Rock have the worst sharpshooter in history, he now also has the worst spine buster in history.
The saddest thing is I've never seen him put a sharpshooter in, but I know that he has the reputation of having an awful sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Yeah.
That's not great. That's not great, guys. What the fuck is this?
Well, it is great.
What is going on?
It's also not great. Yeah,
That's not great.
That rivalry has probably been your most disappointing one in terms of the in-game stuff so far. Although, I mean, that match was just, it was.
No. The most disappointing one is Zayn and Owens because they just keep delivering shit, shit constantly.
Well, now I just need to get 3.5 stars or better in my main event,
which you will.
I should do. I don't. It's not guaranteed, but I should. 3.5 stars should be achievable. We're gonna be playing the main event, guys. I just want this. I want this opener to get 3 stars. I'd be happy with that. I'm not really confident, but if it did, I'd be very pleased. I'd be very pleased.
Let's see what it gets. This Keebler wins 2.5 stars.
Yeah, it was always a risk. You got to take hits like that sometimes. At least the rivalry's grown. That's good.
Promo time. I'll leave you to this.
I should have made it a Triple H promo because I can do Triple H's voice, but I don't know how to do Dolph Ziggler's voice. Shit. Okay, Ziggler comes out, right? And he's kind of laser focused. And he comes into the ring and he picks up the mic and he says, I know I've had a difficult time over the years in the WWE. I've had my moments, but I've also had a lot of time where I've been held down and I haven't been able to do what everyone knows I can do, which is be the best wrestler in wrestling today. I can be the greatest. I know deep down in my heart that I have it within me to put on a show that people will never, ever forget. And that's why I want to test myself against people whose star power is as great as mine and who have the ability to match me. And there's a certain man who is well known for many things, including his finisher, including spitting water, including being a fraud who gives out shitty power cards to people who don't deserve it. That man is Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You will know him as Triple H. Nowadays he works in a commissioner role, but I'm telling you, Triple H, get back in this ring. If you think you can go, if you think you're a man enough, get in this ring with me and show that you can still hang with the boys.
Excellent promo. There you go.
Did it start the rivalry?
It did.
Okay, I was about to have a mental breakdown. I would have been fuming. Okay. I don't really know what to say about this next match. I'm thinking really hard of what to say right now, and I don't know. Goldberg has not. I don't think he's even. He's faced Finn Balor. Finn Balor beat him pretty handily. R-Truth obviously coming off of a monumental, career-defining feud with Doink the Clown. And these guys have just kind of come together. I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know what the fuck is going on. They're about as different as you get. They're night and day. Let's just simulate the match and see what happens.
Let's find out. Goldberg wins. And he got 2 stars.
Fair. I expected it wouldn't get a very good rating.
I actually thought we'd get less than that, so...
I think it's
Fair
because
enough.
Goldberg is still very popular, and so is R-Truth, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
See, I still feel like I don't know how to do a Jerry Lawler promo. Well,
I don't think Jerry Lawler knows how to do a Jerry Lawler promo.
Well, I think I can only do a certain version of a Jerry Lawler promo with all the horrendously offensive bits cut out. Well, Jerry Lawler...
Well, at that point, you just wouldn't say anything.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try and do it, guys. Give me some leeway, because it's quite hard, because everything this man says is horribly offensive to anyone with a sense of human decency. So he comes out to the ring, and he looks pissed off. He looks angry. He looks flustered in that way that Jerry Lawler gets when someone gets one over on him. And he brings the mic up to his mouth, and he says, I know that I lost last week, but there's a good reason for that. I lost because I had no time to prepare. I didn't expect to be facing Samoa Joe. I didn't know that night that I was going to be facing Samoa Joe until the last minute. And then, all of a sudden, the GM tells me it's going to be a championship match, which I've had no time to prepare for. I didn't get to research Samoa Joe's methods. I didn't get to understand how he works in the ring. And I get chucked into this match, and he destroys me. And my reputation, my standing in this company has suffered because of that. And I want to put things right. So Samoa Joe, if you really are a great champion, if you've got any guts, and you've got plenty of guts, you come out to this ring at the pay-per-view, and I will be happy to take that belt away from you.
Excellent promo. It's now level 4 rivalry.
Good. Nice.
I like how this week both of us have had challengers who lost their last title match come up with excuses for why they lost.
I love how
And yet
Jerry
one is-
Lawler's is like mild. Jerry Lawler's is like, there's all these reasons why I lost, guys, and Rob Devin's just like, sorry guys, I was fucking baked.
And and one of them is definitively more likable than the other as a result.
Yeah, to be fair, one of them's not making excuses. He's actually taking more responsibility, and it's the guy who says he's on high on weed, which is kind of insane. He's just high on life, guys. He's high on life. Twitch, please don't. Please, this doesn't violate terms of service. The guy's just high on life. Anyway, this is, again, a match I'm really looking forward to. These guys have already lit up Monday Night Raw with this intense, heated rivalry. Finn Balor obviously picking up a massive win against Sheamus, who is, I don't think there's anyone who would find Sheamus an easy opponent to beat. But can they do it? Can he do it all over again in the main event of Monday Night Raw? Let's find out.
Are we playing or are we spectating?
You're playing Finn Balor, please.
Okay, let's go. I'll tell you what, Finn Balor has burst onto the scene in recent weeks.
He really has.
We know that the Raw General Manager has been negotiating with this man pretty much since the start of the series, just continually trying to tie this man down to a contract. It was a long, drawn-out process. But it's come to fruition, and I'll tell you what, the talent ID on display here has been unreal. He has been balling so far.
He is the baller. He is the baller Finn Balor. I think it shows why I was so desperate to get this man into Monday Night Raw. He was someone I had my eye on from the very beginning, and the opportunity arose. I felt like I couldn't say no. I was compelled to get him on Monday nights, and I think he's proven why. He's shown that he deserves to be here. This has been a great rivalry with him and Sheamus. He had a great set of matches with Goldberg, which is kind of an achievement when you consider we're talking about Goldberg. He has that special quality, Finn Balor, that star power. He has that sprinkle of magic of stardust that makes the greatest wrestlers. That puts you a level above your peers. And he's going to show that tonight, and I think he will get the win over Sheamus.
Supremely confident and composed Finn Balor.
Yep. But I mean, when you're as good as he is, I think you've kind of earned the right to be confident. Let's put it that way.
And here comes... Well, I'd have to say this series potentially has to be considered Mr. Monday Night.
Yeah, he's kind of carried us through a lot of good times and bad. He's always been there. He's always been there, Sheamus. And I'd like to say he's getting his flowers with feuds like this with Balor, and he deserves it. There's not really anyone on Monday Night Raw who deserves the recognition more than Sheamus does. Let's be honest. Let's be real about it.
The Pride of Ireland Part 2 is about to get underway.
And even though obviously the wrestling is what comes first, knowing that you could be the one who is the flag bearer, literally and figuratively, for your country, that weighs heavily on men like Sheamus and Finn Balor. They will use it as a motivator tonight. But the question is, who can be motivated enough to get a win in the main event of Monday Night Raw?
Finn Balor ducking out the way of Sheamus here, just trying to get in his head a little bit. And a Pele kick dropping. I was going to say the Irishman, but that doesn't narrow it down at all. Sheamus. Irish curse. And another. That's going to be 3 Irish curse backbreakers very early in the match. Sheamus, he's just going to throw everything at Balor here. Balor going to take a moment to retreat, to recuperate. Oh, that's terrible miss. Ben. Dropping Finn onto the rope there. And Balor going to grab the sledgehammer here. Sheamus sees guys going for the trifecta. That's going to be 6 Irish curse backbreakers by the end of this. Devastating from Sheamus. Trying to cripple his opponent almost as he goes in with the sledgehammer. Balor not going to let him take advantage of that situation though. Snap there and a drop kick to the side of the head. Balor now up to the top. I can put high risk maneuver. What the fuck was that? Go for the quick recovery, Finn. STO. There you go. Pin. And gets a 1. Finn with a chop. Snapmare. Now going to go for the rebound drop kick. Masterfully done. Okay, let's look to turn this all around. Finn rolls through, however, into a roll up. Holmes gets out of that easily though. Now Finn Balor with the sledgehammer in hand. Evil intent from Finn Balor as there's a big shot to Sheamus. Sheamus fighting through the pain. Big powerbomb. Yeah, Finn throws him off. Can't get anything going here. He's now looking for a bit of big shoulder tackle from Sheamus. Pendulum starting to swing in the opposite direction here as now Sheamus looking again for the high cross. Can he get it this time? He does, dropping Balor. Only getting a 2 count on that one, but Balor could be in trouble here. Sheamus looking for the bro kick. Balor stuns him and into a roll up. He gets the 1 there. Shining Wizard. Takes down the Celtic Warrior. And now it's the baseball bat that Balor has in hand. Sling blade rolls through and a drop kick again. Into the well one too many times. Bro kick from Sheamus. That could be all she wrote. No. Balor gets their shoulder up. I don't think Sheamus got all of the bro kick there. Didn't look like he connected completely flush. And that may be why Balor was able to get out of it on that occasion. Very close to a big win for Sheamus there.
I think whoever wins this match is going to have an unbelievable amount of momentum. And whoever comes out of this rivalry, well, I mean, to beat either of these men is an exceptional achievement, but when you put them against each other, practically a miracle.
Sheamus hoisting up Finn again. No doubt that Sheamus has the power advantage in this match. But Finn, he's a wily competitor. Constantly thinking of ways to outmaneuver, outplay his opponent. As now he has Sheamus in the corner, looking for that shotgun drop kick. The big setup. He gets it. Sheamus, he's in the drop zone. Needs to be careful here, as there is the coup de grace. And that could be it for Sheamus. 2, 3.
Yep. think as soon as you see that move, you know there's a good chance it's over.
Well, I'm not convinced that Sheamus got all of that bro kick earlier in the match, and maybe if he did, we would have the opposite result. But the fact remains that Balor did kick out, he hit the coup de grace, and he is victorious tonight.
Huge win for Finn Balor. And you have to say, on the balance of things, he probably deserved it.
Three-star match.
Jeez, only 3 stars. It's a bit disappointing, to be honest.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea which way this week's swinging.
I think it's swinging to you, easily.
I hope so.
You've got to be the massive favourite, I think. At this point, I'm focusing as much as anything on preparing for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going based on the match rating, it should be me.
Oh, I think it will be.
But we'll see how it goes.
It's more a matter of how much it is rather than whether it's going to, in my opinion.
Oh god, and that's with Zayn being a fit for TLC matches. God damn, that rivalry just sucks.
That is bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, not much else to be learned other than that. So let's see the results for this week. Oh god. Oh no.
You say that, but I'm gonna lose.
Lose
like 30k now. just wait and watch. This is always how it goes.
I am fucking shitting myself.
You don't need to, because you're not shitting
What
yourself
have-
as much as I'm shitting myself.
What have I got myself into?
I'm fucking shitting myself.
Big Buster 83, Sami Zayn is natural at TLC matches. Need to see this more often. Director City 94, I like tonight SmackDown, keep it coming. Chair Lover 81, too much of the same stuff on SmackDown this week, maybe throw in some tag matches. Rollins says The Rock caught me on a bad day, be a different story next time. Slam Machine TV, I love watching Randy Orton fight, but he's looking tired. SmackDown going running into the ground until his bones break. Dapper Killer at 95, Rob Van Dam called out Reigns tonight and knocked out of the park, great performance. Bailey says happy to fight you anytime, Trish, only one way it ends. The Rock says Seth Rollins couldn't keep up with me. Hard work and talent always pays off. Badass Mayor USA says SmackDown is the show to watch, and Randy Orton is the reason why with another win. Massive Machine 80, how far into the deep end are Owens and Sami Zayn going to go there forever? He's getting crazy. Alright, let's see how Raw did this week.
It'll be worse.
Oh
I guarantee.
no. Oh, I feel sick.
No,
I
you'll
feel
be fine.
sick.
You'll be fine. I'm being genuinely serious. I'm being serious. What?
I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense. That makes absolutely 0 sense. 0 sense.
I don't know.
This game is fucked. The game is fucked. That's all I'm gonna say. The game is finished. The game
Swiss Savage IT. Anyone see Raw announce how that guy Mansoor? No big loss, I guess. Mansoor says, I'm sad to be leaving Raw, not really sure where I'm wrong, but why I wasn't part of their plans. Stone Cold Machine, I liked tonight's Raw, keep it coming. New Age Man 98, tonight's Raw started strong and ended strong, I liked it. Suplex Beef K78, Balor and Sheamus are the reason why I watch Raw, their rivalry is developing so much. Joe, keep running your mouth while you can. Jerry's going to be wide shut for a while after next week. Massive Concerto Skater, Raw, you need to give Alexa Bliss a break once in a while. Going to force an early retirement if this keeps up. NXT Circle ENG, yo Raw, know who deserves the championship on his waist? Finn Balor. Stone Cold Chairman 88, Stace Keebler beats Alexa and So Easy 2. Unholy Cyborg DE, great to see Sheamus in another Extreme Rules match, keep them coming. Bro. The thing is,
It just doesn't make sense. I don't have anything else to say. It doesn't make sense.
hang on, that doesn't look right at all.
What do you mean? It's probably because mine has gone down as well.
I don't know, I feel like it should be closer than that, but okay.
The thing is, you did get a little bit back as well, so I don't think it's really changed that much overall anyway. I think it's like, this is what I said earlier, it all comes down to the pay-per-views now. It all comes
Sami
down.
Zayn, my contract at SmackDown is up at the end of the week. 37k, yeah, go for it, Sammy. Great, looking forward to staying with SmackDown. The Rock. Finally, The Rock has come back to your phone. I've been putting in a lot of work and I think I've earned a shot at the title. How about it? This motherfucker isn't even going to thank me for letting him get that fucking win. What the fuck?
He's such a bloody diva, isn't he? Jesus Christ.
Hey, Rock, guess what? No. Oh, give me a break. I'm tired of you protecting Roman. The crowd's going to get sick of it too. Seriously, first win, give me that tag match with Randy. Now this, I thought you had my back here. I guess not. You faced Roman twice and he fucking battered you. Get over yourself. Randy Orton, listen, I'm not feeling physically 100% right now. I don't mind pain, but I don't want a serious injury. It's okay if I take 2 weeks off. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't desperately need Randy Orton to do some matches, so that's good. Alright, I say we go for a bit of a break, and then we do this last week before the pay-per-view.
Sounds good.
Sound good? Cool. Alright, back in a second, guys. All right, we're going to do it. We're actually going to get the whole month knocked out. I don't know if we've done this before. We might have done it once.
We've done it once or twice, but it's not happened absurdly regularly.
Let's see who's on the free agents. Yeah. Christ, we tanked Mia Yim so badly that she's actually gone below some of the
Oh no,
jobbers. That's so bad.
that's
That's tragic.
that one right there's a violation. Personally, I wouldn't have it. That's unbelievable. That's so bad.
I don't agree with this.
I can't accept this.
That's pretty shit.
Can't believe that Road Dogg Jesse James is the most popular legend.
To be fair, between the two of us, we have a lot of them.
We do. No, we do.
I'll buy a health spa if anything.
It's always a good one to have, to be fair.
Oh, we've gone again. God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Right, that should be fixed now. Let me know if it's not. I could have given it to Randy Orton, but no. So what I'm going to do is we are the week before a pay-per-view. I am using double cost.
Fair. Understandable. You're going to veto my entire roster now, aren't you?
Yes, I am. So
I actually can't believe I've set myself up so well and I'm going to lose because my entire roster's going to get vetoed.
And veto random superstar Rich Maxey. Go with that. Oh, fucking hell, game.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank fuck. Honestly. I was about to fucking shit myself. I just realised you wouldn't get it in time.
Yeah, I won't be able to use it for the pay-per-view, and I can't use it for WrestleMania.
No, I mean, you could use it for a weekly show. That could potentially work.
Yeah,
But I think
you're
it's unfortunate you're in a difficult position because you would have to basically predict when I'm going to want to use my champion.
Yeah.
Let me just put in my notes not to tell you when I'm going to do a championship match.
I need Liv Morgan ready for the pay-per-view. I might not do it.
What the hell, Spur?
No, the veto champ. I might not do it because I don't think it works. Because if I put her in a match, it will be a title match, which drains more stamina. And so I think even if it's a normal match, she won't be ready for the pay-per-view.
You say that, but I think normal matches do drain a very small amount of stamina. But I mean,
Yeah,
it's variable. You can't predict the exact amount, to be fair. But
I'll book the card for now and we'll see what happens.
Mm.
Yeah, rather is stale. I thought that might be the case. Um, do I want to do? Yeah, we can do that. That works. You know what? That's a decent clash of mesh of styles.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
Gives me a bit of variety. So, I mean, at this point, I could potentially drag this feud out until WrestleMania.
What, Van Damme and Reigns?
Yeah,
Yeah, there were some feuds that I was looking to end before this pay-per-view, but I've dragged them to this pay-per-view.
because I had a feud in mind, but I'm not going to be able to prep it in time for Mania,
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
which sucks. Oh, I'll just see what happens at this point. No. Oh, what the fuck have I done here?
What? Oh my god, they just hate each other so much. I didn't know you could even do that. Shit.
Well, now we know. Now we know.
Now, the more you know. Dun, 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 dun.
Um, Jackson called out Liv Morgan. There we go. Yeah, that'll do it. In all honesty, I can't see anything that's going to help me out here. Yeah, let's do it. Stacey, oh my god. Okay, Stacey Keebler, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week.
Jeez. Okay.
31k, or you can lowball
Oh, I'll
for
pay
21.
31k. Absolutely, I'll pay 31k. Yeah.
Io Shirai, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. 38k.
Yeah,
26
again,
lowball.
I'll pay 38. She's earned it. She's earned
We've
it.
never seen what happens when you lose a champion, and gonna keep it that way.
Mm.
Great, look forward to staying with Raw. Goldberg, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the week. The cost will be 40k or 28.
I'll lowball him.
Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. See you next week.
Nice.
Dolph Ziggler, my contract at Raw is up at the end of the
It's
week.
I've got money, isn't it? Fuck me. Oh
Cost
my
me
God.
27k,
Oh, yeah.
27k, or you can lowball him for 18.
I'll pay 27k. Again, he's earned it.
Then Balor, I'm really psyched for this upcoming pay-per-view. Can't wait to put on a great show for the crowd. And Rhea Ripley, I've been talking with Tamina a lot lately, and she had this great idea that we should team up for a tag match. I actually think we'd make an awesome tag team. I convinced you to take a chance on us and book us in a tag match in the next few weeks.
Kind of tempted to say yes for a morale, but I don't really want to do that. If I could check what her can you check Superstar info and see if that will show me her morale?
54.
I think I'll just say I've got other plans then. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess we'll look forward to those other plans then. There's now 44. So there you go.
That's fine. I can live with that.
Alright, lead the way, Chief.
Can I check the journal, please?
Yo! Someone's going into business for themselves.
For God's sake. God's sake.
This man has
So,
no shame.
I'm going to go to the power cards first, please.
Yo, look, is that a fixed match?
Oh, another one. Can I get Health Spa too? And fuck it,
Yes.
Joe, I'll get fixed match as well. There's no real reason not to. I'm going to use double cost. And I'm going to use Veto Star. Actually, can I use two?
Oh, shit.
Can I use two Veto Stars?
No, it's only one per week.
Okay, that's fair enough. No, that's fair enough.
I think that might actually be Van Dam.
I sure as hell hope it is. I hope it is. Do I use fan retention? It's next week, isn't it? I use special.
Yeah,
promotion.
you use it on the week that you want to use it.
Okay, that's fine. Can I check Health Spa 2 and see if there's anyone who particularly needs it?
Yeah, I'll just put in substance on that screen.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, cheers. I'm gonna have the top logistics anyway, so thank you. I mean, mostly looks all right. I'll hold off on it for now. I'll hold off on it for now.
I almost think you might be better off using that after the pay-per-view.
Probably. See, now how can I get Goldberg's popularity up to try and get him above Finn Balor? Is it possible? Is it possible? Can I do it?
By 7. Oh.
7, yeah, it's quite an ask, isn't it? Could I just have Finn Balor come out and say something like I kick puppies in my spare time? Would that work? Just reduce his popularity just enough. Well, actually, maybe I should use that health spa on Alexa Bliss. I'll think about that. Because I'm looking what I've got for the pay-per-view. I've got Lawler versus Samoa Joe for the title. I've got Lynch v Flair. I've got Shirai v Dewdrop. I've got Brett and Michaels versus Flair and Styles. Thing is, I really wanted to get Balor and Sheamus up to level 4, but if I do that, it's not gonna. What's the word? It's not gonna finish at the pay-per-view, or I'm not gonna be able to do it at the pay-per-view anyway. My question is, what do I want to put on tonight? Can you just scroll down to the bottom for me?
Yep.
Thank you. you know what? I think Rhea Ripley's going to cut a promo on Asuka tonight. Actually, no, I might just give them a match. I think I'll make that the mid-card match, actually.
Okay. Extreme Rules and TLC are their preferred stipulation.
Hey, I think I'll just make it a normal match. For
Okay.
now.
What else?
Good question. Can you go into the opener for me? Mm. I've won, to be fair. I think one of the promos will be Stacy Keibler calling out Alexa Bliss.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that health spa on Alexa Bliss as well, actually.
Okay.
So then hopefully she should be available for the show next week, which I may end up needing if I can't put on Bella and Sheamus. So
Makes sense.
yeah, that's good. That should do it. The other promo is going to be Goldberg's going to call out R-Truth. Actually, do I want to do a Goldberg R-Truth call out, or would I get more off of a match? Do you know which one of those would give them more popularity?
I don't think they get popularity from Fall Out.
I think they do. I think we said this last time, but the last time the reason one of my other superstars got like banned, I think, was because they'd done a call out and their popularity ended up increased. Joe,
Doesn't ring a bell, perfectly honest.
I don't know. Joe, we'll make that the mid card match actually, because that makes more sense. We'll make that the mid card match. Also, I don't want to hear a Goldberg promo. Fuck that.
Do you want to keep this match?
No, we'll make that the other call out promo.
A stipulation?
How much stamina do they both have?
51 and 43.
What are they both specialists in again?
Extreme Rules and TLC.
We'll just make it a normal match for now, actually. We'll make it a normal match.
And then Rhea to call out Asuka, was it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, and can we go into the opener?
Yep.
Okay. What I might do is have a couple of the level 4 rivalries in normal matches just to keep their popularity up, to be honest. What's Dewdrop's stamina and what's Io Shirai? Io Shirai's 45. What's Dewdrop's stamina?
85.
We'll do that as a normal match. It won't be a title match, just a normal match.
Okay.
And as the main event, can we have... I will just wait for it to load up and then figure out what I'm going to do. Can you pop back to the top for me? We'll have Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair in a normal match.
Okay.
That's stale.
Oh shit. I didn't know
Best
this.
not to do that then. Go back. Can you pop back into it for me?
Yep.
But my card at the pay-per-view is fucking booking itself. I can't book anything else. Okay. Let's have a think about this.
I like how Triple H shortened is just H.
It is H. I mean, can you check what their rivalries are? What their like specialties are? Actually, I don't know if we know them.
Triple H and Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have no idea.
That's a bit of a risk. But I don't really know if there's anything else I could put on or that I'd want to put on, to be honest. I think they're both heels as well.
Yeah.
It's tough. Pop back into it then. I don't think I'm going to put that match on if they're both heels. That doesn't really make any sense, and it won't get a good rating either. Goodness, tough position this is. Can you put it back to the top for me again? Tough one. You know what? We'll give Rhea Ripley and Asuka a match. Actually, we'll give them a match, and we'll have Sheamus call out Finn Balor.
Okay.
Bit of a risk, but Joe, I'm willing to give that a try.
Any stipulations for those two? Extreme Rules and TLC are their specialties.
We'll do Extreme Rules.
Okay. How's that looking, Chief?
It's not ideal, but I'm reasonably happy with it.
We've already done the logistics, so that's fine.
Yeah, I know I should probably use that Legend Whisperer card fairly soon, but there's not really anything to use it for at the moment. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, actually, can I check my promises first, please?
Balor expects to make a appearance in pay-per-view. Promised Dolph Ziggler he'd interfere in a match on his behalf and give him freeway.
That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Okay, I'll just quickly onto the confirmation screen for you.
Only thing is with Ziggler, I did promise him that I'd interfere in that match, and that would be next. Would that be next week, or would that be the week after?
It's have to be either this week or next week.
I might just put that in the mid card and interfere on his behalf. Then, to be fair.
Well, this week.
Yeah, because I'm not doing it next week. That's not happening. Yeah, Joe, we'll do that. We'll do that then. We'll do that. That's fine. Dolphin Triple H. It's not ideal. It's not going to get a very good rating. We'll do a tables match for the banter. We'll do a table.
I think it has to be a normal match.
That's fine. If it has to be a normal match, we'll do a normal match. That's no worries.
You pick the person you're.
Yeah, as far as I remember, yes. You pick the person you're interfering on behalf of. This match is going to be such a fucking rotter as well, by the way. It's going to be so bad. That's okay. That's fine.
There's the confirmation card for you.
Brilliant. All right. Yep, I'm happy with that.
Right. I think I'm actually going to play this opening match here.
I don't blame you. Don't blame you.
Lesnar versus Taker. Let's fucking do this. I'm going to play as Lesnar.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds, Brock Lesnar!
Well, this one's going to be a spectacle. It's going to be one for the ages, one way or another, and I am predicting it's going to be a physical match.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable prediction considering who we've got in the ring.
Bro, this is my opener. What the shit?
Yeah, that's insane. By the way, can we just
On
eat how
SmackDown.
absolutely ridiculous that is? Like that, how insane
And
that
his
is.
opponent from Death Valley.
Jeez, this entrance for the
Weighing in
Undertaker
at
is cold. By the way,
299
it
pounds,
looks cold and it is cold.
The Undertaker. This is a rivalry renewed, you might say.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a rivalry that's led to one of the most famous, or depending on who you ask, infamous moments in wrestling history. When the streak was ended by the man who the Undertaker is in the ring with right now, Brock Lesnar.
Undertaker looking to take early control in this contest. Not sure what he's doing. Back and forth. Strikes. Basically just trying to knock the other's lights out, really. And Undertaker dumped over the top rope. Just the vicious strikes from Lesnar.
Yeah, that's what you get when you have any match with Brock Lesnar involved.
And Lesnar clocks the referee for no particular reason.
Again, it's a Brock Lesnar moment. It is just a Brock Lesnar moment.
Lesnar perhaps already looking to finish this one. Lesnar does not get paid by the hour. He wants it done quickly as he takes Undertaker on an all-expenses trip to Suplex City.
Yep. I don't know if you say this is business class or economy class, considering the kind of treatment he's getting right now. But
Oh, hang on! The lights are out! And the Undertaker, with the mind games to Brock Lesnar, gonna take advantage.
Yep. Classic. Vintage Taker.
And just like that, momentum swings in the favour of the devil. Only getting a one there.
Yeah, it's a bit too early to be trying to pin.
Just tossing the dead man around. Oh, I think we have blood. There's blood on the face of the Phenom.
Yeah, I saw it. There is blood on the face of the Undertaker.
Undertaker tried to block it. There's no blocking that chair shot, I'm afraid. And now with a baseball bat to Lesnar. Lesnar tries to get out of the way and he just can't. Take a counter there. Undertaker, he's got hold of Lesnar. Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate is locked in.
I think that might well be it, you know.
Lesnar, oh, the power of Lesnar. He's fighting out of it. If only barely.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a betting man.
Now Undertaker with the cover. Lesnar barely gets the shoulder up. Lesnar mocking the dead man. Low blow! Lesnar with a low blow to the dead man. Hoists him up. And a 5 onto the baseball bat from Lesnar. And he's not done. Gonna look for another one. A second. F5. 1, 2, 3.
Unbelievable. Well, safe to say Brock Lesnar's still got it.
The Undertaker's mind games have not worked on Brock Lesnar at all. I think he should have pinned after the first one, to be honest. That F5 onto the baseball bat was brutal, but he hit a second one just to send a message to the dead man.
I was going to say, you know, he's got a lot of experience. I think he just knew he had to be very clinical against someone as talented and as powerful as The Undertaker.
Shit, that's really bad.
That's really good. Well, that is quite bad. To be fair, I don't know if mine's going to do that well anyway. So I don't think
That's
it's worry
weird.
too much.
This is plain and simple. Nia Jax has lost to Liv Morgan twice already. She's calling her out one more time for a match for the championship. Very simple. Whatever, let's move on. Mid-card match. None of these women really have anything going on, so I've put them in a tag team match. That's sort of the story here. But they kind of mesh quite well, so I'm hoping we'll get something out of this. Let's just see. Mandy Rose and Bianca Belair win in a 2-star match. I mean, whatever. RVD's gonna call out Roman Reigns, but there's something different this time about Rob Van Dam. Roman, since I came back to SmackDown, I've been the happy, fun, loving RVD who's just here having a good time, dude. And because of it, I blew my opportunity at the Universal Championship. So it's clear that something needs to change. Roman, you're not getting the fun-loving RVD this Sunday at Fastlane. You are getting Mr. Friday Nights. You are getting the whole effing show. You are getting the King of Extreme. And I'm going to take the Universal Championship. There's a good promo and the rivalry grows. I'll take that.
Nice.
And our main event between Trish Stratus and Bayley, I'm hoping for a good rating here because they both suit this match type. So let's see. Trish gets the win. 3.5 star. Rivalry doesn't. Why is no rivalry growing? I don't understand.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
I have no idea what's going on. But over to Raw. Madge, what's happening? Tell us. Tell us what we're doing here.
I don't know, Jeff. I think we're gonna play. I think we're gonna play the main event. Actually, we're gonna play the main event.
Okay. Right, can Doudrop get a victory over the women's champion in a non-title contest? Let's find out. No, Shirai wins again. 3-star match.
Let's go. I'll take that. That's good.
Promo for you.
Honestly, at this point, Stacy Keibler is desperate to get a match with Alexa Bliss. They've been at it for quite some time. They haven't really, apart from that one interruption from Stacy Keibler in the match between Alexa Bliss and I've forgotten her name again. What is actually wrong with me? Tamina. Apart from that one interruption of that match by Keibler, they haven't really got much action with each other. Haven't really had any. I don't think they've even had a match. Stacey Keibler just comes out and says she's desperate to get her hands on Alexa Bliss, and she will see her whether it's at Fastlane next week or in the near future. She will show Alexa Bliss why she is the creme de la creme of women's wrestling.
Excellent promo. Rivalry grows. It's what you want to see.
Is it level 3 now?
Yep.
Nice. Like that. Not going to complain.
Right. Madge is interfering on this match. Well, we're going to simulate it. We're going to see what happens.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
And Triple H wins, lol. Oh! Oh my god. Oh.
That's the lowest rating we've ever seen. Oh,
yeah,
God.
we've never. I don't.
Never seen a one-star match.
We've never seen 1 star. We definitely haven't seen half a star.
Jesus, that is
that is officially the worst match we've ever had in this series.
It doesn't really surprise me. It
Jesus
doesn't hurt the
Christ.
actual show that much, but we'll see.
But it grew the rivalry. Why?
Mad.
Let's move on from that travesty. My word.
Yeah, fucking hell. Let's.
Promo time again.
Indeed, it is. Sheamus is, to put it mildly, pissed off. He storms down to the ring, microphone already in hand, and he says, "You know, last week I know I lost. But to hear Finn Balor run his fucking mouth makes me sick. So Balor, you little bastard, you're gonna shut your fucking mouth and listen to me. Listen to a guy who's done more in his career than you ever will. Listen to a guy who knows how to destroy a man's life when he steps in the ring with the Celtic Warrior. You may think you're the greatest, but that doesn't make you the greatest. I am the best. Not in the history of Ireland, not in the history of Monday Night Raw, in the history of hardcore wrestling. And when we get in the ring again, I will show you hardcore, Finn Balor, and you will never, ever forget it."
Good promo, and it's a level 4 rivalry.
See?
Are we playing this match or are we spectating?
I want you to play as Rhea Ripley, please.
Okay then. Let's do this. This will be the last match of the stream.
Indeed.
I will say I'm not feeling great here because you're going to win the pay-per-view.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna have.
You are, no, you
Balor and
are.
Sheamus.
You are because you have the special promotion.
Yeah, no, I should win it, and I should be able to put on four level 4 matches. I'm pretty sure I've still got 4, or I've at least got 3 level 4 and 1 level 3. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna put on a good pay per view. I've kind of taken a couple of hits in the what I thought were hits, but I've somehow managed to pull something out my ass. I've kind of built everything to this pay per view, so I have to win it now. I don't have a choice.
I actually think we might take that pay-per-view. I think it's going to be a bit of a curb stomp.
You think so? I don't know. I'm very reluctant to predict anything that one-sided in this game because you can just never really predict anything. Anyway,
I just predict that the game's going to shit all over me, and I'm usually right.
to be fair, you are. I'm really happy with that. I mean, this is a rivalry I'm really excited about, though. Like Asuka and Rhea Ripley just works. There's just something about it that just makes sense. I don't know what it is. It's that quality that the best pairings in wrestling have, where they just mesh. It just works. It just works.
And from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Well, Rhea Ripley, she has what? Depending on how things go in the next few weeks, she could do something that no one else has done. Because she's a previous SmackDown Women's Champion in this series. Could she become the first person to hold the title on both shows?
Perhaps she could. That would be fascinating. That would be genuinely fascinating. But she has to get past one of the finest women's wrestlers working today or any other day, and someone who's been a linchpin for Raw. She has to get past Asuka.
Yeah, we go. Oh my god, she's dropped with a single headbutt. Welcome to Raw, Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
What's the stipulation on this one?
But it's Extreme Rules, I believe.
Okay. Well, that was the most pathetic attempt at a pin I think I've seen in my life.
It's like a mild tickle rather than a pin. I don't know how Asuka is so devastated that that pin didn't actually manage to win in the match, because it was terrible.
Ripley looking very pleased with herself thus far in this match. I'm actually going to check. Yeah, it is Extreme Rules. Okay, cool. In which case, ref. This is Rhea Ripley's ring, and she doesn't want you here. So guys, I messed that up. Let's try again. See you later, ref. Okay, back to business. Ooh. Yeah, the referee recovered from that well quick. That is a distance. And Asuka does... Oh, just barely doesn't make it. But she's going to be punished for that. Fuck off, ref. Oof. Turned her inside out with that one. Takedown. Good neck breaker. A triangle hold from Asuka. Devastating maneuver when used effectively. I think, though, Rhea Ripley's going to fight out. She's still relatively fresh in this contest. She turns it into a very nice powerbomb to get out of that predicament.
Yeah, well played. Great powerbomb.
Another takedown by Asuka. Back and forth these two go. Asuka with kick to the gut. And the running hip attack didn't seem to get all of it, I don't think. And an easy kick out for Ripley. Now the arrogance of Rhea Ripley on display. Cool and confident as you like. And this could be the end for Asuka if this one connects. The Riptide. No, Asuka gets that shoulder up.
And that Riptide is such a devastating maneuver. I really thought that would be it for Asuka.
Big knee now from Asuka. Asuka gets in behind Ripley, looking for the Asuka lock. Out of nowhere, could potentially win this contest. Ripley gonna try and fight who you think she has. Ripley gonna get out of the Asuka lock there.
Wow. It's not often you see someone get out of that Asuka lock. It is a devastating submission. Honestly, I think I can count the times I've seen someone get out of it on one hand.
The hip attack again. This match is slowly slipping away from Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, that looked fairly close. I'm surprised she got the shoulder up.
She goes for it again, and there's a hip attack one more time. Ripley is on the ropes. Asuka looking for another Asuka lock, centre of the ring. That could be all she wrote in this one. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Ripley has fallen out of the Asuka lock again.
Oh my god, I don't know how she's managed to do it twice. Well, once was impressive, twice is just absurd, just absolutely ridiculous.
Ripley sizing her up, and there's a second Riptide. That could be it. 1, 2. No, Asuka kicks out.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know what's going on here, but Ripley wasting no time.
Lame the Cock Johnson was so close.
The prism trap. It's locked in on Asuka. Asuka's got nowhere to go and she has no choice but to tap out. It is a debut victory for Rhea Ripley.
Give some credit to Asuka as well. She was so close to getting a massive win there, but Ripley showed all of the resilience and the strength she has, and why she is a former champion in her own right, and powered through.
But the Raw Women's Division better watch out, because Rhea Ripley has arrived, and that is a statement victory right there. Great camera work from the Raw camera crew as always as well.
Lovely. Oh yeah. Give me some more of that pole action, baby.
Here is your winner, Rhea Ripley.
And look at Ripley, she knows how big a win that is. She knows how much that means. She's absolutely ecstatic. She almost let her cool and composed demeanour slip there a little bit. The mask slipped a little.
Mate, what is going on?
No. What do I have to do to get this rivalry to actually fucking grow?
Bro, that's 2 promos and a match, and it's still level 1.
That's ridiculous. It's not even been a bad rivalry. It just won't grow.
Oh boy!
I mean, you're going to win. You've won this week, I think.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Ooh, you have. Look at the main event. That alone will win it for you.
No. I refuse to accept that this game functions on any form of logic.
Yeah, well, you're right not to accept that, but still. I think it functions just enough. Nice, brilliant. That's good. I was worried that Shirai's...
Triple H closing the match out by hitting the pedigree. Triple H approached Ziggler after the match and gave him a sympathetic pat on the shoulder and said better luck next time. He left the ring with a smile after he saw Ziggler's fuming expression. The match overall was disappointing. A lot of things didn't line up in this match, and it showed the competitors struggle to make it work with what they were given. The bright side is that this isn't the worst match that's been put together. With several areas that have room for improvement, it should be fairly easy to see better booking decisions for future shows. Alright, let's get those results then. I just know it's been bad again.
Nah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell.
It's not great, but honestly.
Awful. Awful. You're going to be better off than know it.
If I am, it's bullshit. There's no way. Complete nonsense if I am.
Mean Disciple Max, good show tonight. SmackDown, Top Rope following 95. Peyton Royce and Sasha Banks have absolutely no chemistry as a tag team. Good to know. 3 Count Hotel 94. Great to see Peyton Royce in the tables match. Keep it coming. 360 Unpretty and Max. Lesnar's winning run continues. When was the last time he lost a fight? Suplex Destroyer 94. Bianca Belair and Peyton Royce have a rivalry going and now nothing lately. What's going on? SmackDown, let them fight. Queen Dude 619. Tonight's SmackDown started strong and strong. I liked it. Beautiful Critic FR. Bianca getting even with Peyton tonight. Loving this rivalry. Beast Big Boot 93. No one could accuse SmackDown of repetitive matches this week. They mixed it up a lot. Peyton Royce says Bianca Belair got lucky. Things will be different next time. Rowdy Sharpshooter 84. Van Dam calling out Reigns tonight and hitting the target. Good promo. Alright, let's see what damage has been done.
I think I've done damage to myself. Yeah. That's alright. I expected to lose, and I'll take that. It's not that bad.
Come on.
I don't know why you expected me to win. Like, I put on an awful show. It was genuinely dreadful.
I just don't trust this game. You've
fair
dipped below 3 mil.
Yeah, I have.
Keyboard Rumble 76. If you ask me, Madge is playing with fire. Not the smartest move to interfere in a match and pick favourites on your own team. Squared Big Boot 619. I don't know how to feel about Triple H versus Dolph Ziggler. Didn't know who to boo. Strange match. Unstoppable Splash. RU weren't Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch starting a rivalry. What happened to that? Raw. I want to see where it goes. Triple H says, enjoyed the workout against Dolph Ziggler today. Maybe we can have a real match next time. Heel Ziggler says, you ever pity a bad superstar like Triple H and give them a free win? Even I can be generous sometimes. Director Destroyer Mega. Sheamus calling out Finn Balor tonight and hitting the target. Good promo. New Age Savage Musician. Rhea Ripley is on a great run right now. When was the last time she lost a fight? Chair Commissioner DE, I miss seeing Becky Lynch's matches, hope she gets one soon on Raw. Dr. Snob 89, no love lost between Triple H and Dolph Ziggler, their rivalry is heating up. Finn Balor says, try repeating those words to my face next week, Sheamus, if you have the guts. So there you go, that's the current standings. Basically 80,000 in.
Yeah, just short of 80,000. Which, to be fair, is what it was. I just need a big win at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, this pay-per-view is going to be huge.
This pay-per-view will decide the series. Unless WrestleMania, the numbers end up being insane or something.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is like, you're going to win this pay-per-view. It's a case by how much.
I would hope I win this pay-per-view, or I'll be seriously pissed off.
Fastlane. Also, my contract to SmackDown is up at the end of the week. Possibly 32, that's fine. Undertaker says my contract at SmackDown is up at the end of the week. Possibly 37, I can do that. Right, Triple H, give me the bad news.
Come on.
That's not good.
Come on.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, it's Van Dam.
And, oh, it's gone again, for fuck's sake, what is this? Very good. Right, guys, back should be working now. So, no Van Dam, and all special matches cost double. Jack's haven't had any matches in a while, and the fans start to forget about me. It's time you woke up and put me back where I belong. I want a match on the next show. That's fine. You're going to be on the card anyway. Banks SmackDown needs to put its best talent in the ring. Sasha Banks says you should put me in a match with Mandy. Trust me on this. Yeah, sure, I'll do it in the next 3 weeks. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Who's on the free agents? Yo, it's our boy! Our boy is here.
Oh, he is?
Match.
Oh, shit, yeah. That's very cool.
And the legends never change.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't even pretend like I'm not fucking furious at this. I can't.
I don't blame you.
I'm done with this fucking video game. Can we just call it here? There's no point. There's no point. There's absolutely no point in me continuing this because I'm not going to win this pay-per-view now.
I think you still will, and I think Van Dam being written off the card really helps you.
By fucking what? By what? About 5,000 fans?
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough.
Okay.
It's not going to be enough to cut that deficit. It won't. It won't.
Oh my god.
I'm done. I'm just finished. I'm done. I don't have anything to add. I'm just pissed off.
I can't even argue, to be honest.
Fuck this video game. Fuck this video game. Fuck this video game. I'm finished with it. Oh, good.
I'm done.
I'll buy you that damn trophy. Send me the shirt you want. I don't care no more. I don't care no fucking more. I don't have it in me to care.
Oh, mate. The fucking clutch. What has happened here? What has happened here? Well, on that bombshell, it is time to end. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope, I know Madge hasn't, but for the rest of you, I hope you have enjoyed Take care. Have a very good night.
Have a good night, everyone.